Yo. Is it Tuesday already? It's Tuesday. I'm on 15 minutes early. Crazy. What's up, guys? What's up, Shooter, Jack, Turk, Zoldrin, Expanse, Chick Gamer, Ahem, Fat Tony Show, Sean Arctic. What's up, guys? Too Wicked. Hey, Dave. Missions. Oh, actually, let me check my company. I should probably check my company. It's going to be forever until I get another plane, so... Well, a plane that's not a 172, so... Alright, do we have... where is it? Overview... Account history... Any money? No. What? How do we do this? 0 flights... Has anybody gotten passive income? We got no passive income. I had at least one of the planes set to crew on. You got a 16K passive payout. What? How? How many? Do you know how many days it took? What's up, Wieland? Or Wyland? Thanks for the content last couple weeks. Your channel's a hidden gem for me. Until the release, keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. You got some today? No, 150K? You got some today too? I got nothing. What am I doing wrong? Maybe it doesn't work for a flight seeing company? Look, crew is on. Maybe it needs a checkup? Maybe if it's not fully... No, I mean, it says mandatory 22 hours. Only 15K to get it in the condition. Maybe it needs to be in like great condition. Yeah, like maybe it only works if you have. Maybe this can't be in maintenance. To maintain, maybe I have to top it off, fix all the oranges. Elevator surface. Let me fix the orange ones and see if anything happens. Brakes. All right, 3 grand and 3 grand for the brakes. Yeah, the brakes wear out fast, huh? Okay. All right, well, maybe we'll see what happens here. Looking forward to the first big patch. I know, me too. Yeah, it's a little scary because of all the stuff that's streaming in from the marketplace from 2020. I have a bunch more plugins that showed up today, like Flow and SimFX and... what is that? That real world fire tracking app that shows real fires as they appear. There's too much stuff in here now, and I can't choose what's in or out. The potential for this stuff to be causing problems is huge, or things that I don't even want anymore. Like there was some like real effects thing or something. Yeah, this like. I don't even know when I bought this. Real Effects Plus for the A320neo. Like this probably conflicts with SimFX, so I have no idea. I can't even potentially handle conflicts and fix them. So yeah, it's a little unnerving. I'm like, I don't want 100%. Hopefully they make an option here that's like disabled. I think I've seen that as a status. There's not installed. I think I've seen some that say like disabled. Okay, here's not installed as well. But I have so many things that I don't like. All these liveries I bought like way back when. Even like I paid for the PMDG liveries at one point. Just because I wanted to see them if someone on Xbox was flying it. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't cause any major issues. And we'll see if I make any money with my crew thing now that I repaired it. I don't know if you guys are in the sim right now and if you want to check, but I don't know. I had some orange spots for the plane maintenance, so maybe that's why the AI pilot won't use it, which would kind of make sense. So we'll see how it goes. The agricultural missions seem to be a pain. It's just difficult. Oh yeah, the live replay cut it short. Yeah, YouTube has a 12-hour limit. And last week I went over the 12 hours a lot. Some of the days I started a second stream to keep the replay going, but those last 2 days I was like, whatever. It like hit a little more than 12 hours and I just left it. But yeah, I did finish it. I think it took me 3 tries, right? I messed up a couple of times. I landed in a field. I landed past the runway and yeah, it didn't count. So I ended up redoing it and completing it. I've done a second one as well the other day. But yeah, it's challenging for sure. That's a pretty hard mission. Dude, Mock Turtleneck, what's up, man? I've been catching up on your 2024 streams this week. Nice. Yeah, all is well, man. Hope all is well with you too. And your real world flying. Nice to see your name in the chat. What's up, Ryan? Oh, Not Nola says, I have my plane fully repaired. Cruise still didn't work and overnight. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if anybody knows, like maybe you guys who have gotten the crew money, the passive income, are you doing the same thing as me? Do you have like a flight seeing company with a 172? That hasn't made any money. So yeah, I'm not sure how to tell it to do stuff. Just nothing. I'm kind of interested in flying some different planes. So I'm just going to look around the employee mission list and see if anything new has popped up. I mean, maybe we can start with any fire missions because I want that next firefighting certification, but I need to do like a total of 10 fire missions. So I need to see if there are any available right now. And I believe the mission list doesn't change when you change the time. It just lets you do it in the live time scenario. So let's just see if there's a fire anywhere. They're orange, I believe. So no fires over here. There's a VIP mission in the Skyhawk, 3 hours. No thanks. I'm just, I'm just over the Skyhawk. I mean, it's a great plane, but after flying it 200 billion times, I need a break. Let's see. We got some max missions now. This is 2.5 hours to Manchester. Any fires? Any fires? Any fires? Yeah, it just seems to change every day, right? I mean, or every, who knows? I don't know how often these missions refresh, but man, I got a lot of VIP missions here still, like Italy, Vision Jet, DHC2, another Vision Jet. I like the Vision Jet ones. I mean, they're pretty fun, but I'm not going to make a lot of money with these missions. Yeah, I don't think I see. Let me check in the Pacific. Oh yeah, over here. What do we even have over here? It's got a couple of ferry flights and first flights and some flight seeing missions. And then I haven't unlocked Australia yet. We need, oh, that's a helicopter specific mission. Yeah, I'm not seeing any fires right now. I assume we all see like the same map. What's up, the Gima? The Gima? Live time and date just changes the time and weather. Yeah. How do you turn on the live time? You just get it through your instrument rating. Once you get your instrument rating, it unlocks this. And then it introduces live missions where instead of it being like preset, like if I move this, you can see it highlights them with a red dot. So that's like the live, well, now it's historical, but at the time, at this time for whatever, 919 UTC, that's like the live version. And apparently you get a bonus for doing the live version. Or at least that's what people were saying the other day. Medical one is, it's been a while since I've done a medical. That's the Grand Caravan. The Norden, I haven't done any in that. Are there any new planes in here? There was like that. Okay, there's an X-Cub. What was that? I don't know how to fly the M400. I haven't seen that anywhere. I think I might need heavy transport, right? Is that why? Let me check my specializations. Not sure why it's not unlocked. So charter service VIP. It says compatible aircraft. I think I have these all unlocked, right? Passenger transport airline. Yeah, I haven't seen the ES30 anywhere. The Heart Aerospace ES30. And then where's the M400 or the 400M? I don't even see that as a compatible aircraft for any of these. Yeah, these are smaller and smaller planes, right? So they're... I don't see it. I just think maybe it's not in there yet. I don't think we can buy it either, right? So the ES30 is like the newest one I haven't tried before. And the max is not too bad. So for the aerial firefighting extended attack, I need to do 6 firefighting missions with an A or above. So I guess I've done 4 of them. I don't know that I've seen more than 4 of them. Yeah, I had one in Florida not that long ago. Just a couple days ago, I think I did the Florida one. But yeah, it seems like there aren't any there now. Someday we'll get a filter. Skydiving, medical, agriculture. Yeah, so I feel like I'll either want to do like 737 MAX or just do my own company, like just to get some money. Yeah, I don't see any fires. Surprisingly, there's 0 fires in California somehow. Yeah, the filters would be great. The Phoenix? Yeah, I did 2 flights with the Phoenix when it came out. Was that on Sunday? Yeah, I did 2 flights and that on Sunday's first stream. And yeah, it worked great. The only issue I had was like the EFB was a little laggy, but that's about it. Other than that, it seemed to perform totally normally. Yeah, is it because it's winter? Probably. But that would be like, I mean, that could be it. I've seen, there were a few fire missions in California already. But yeah, hopefully it's not that picky because it's going to choose like weather and a date for us automatically. Because otherwise, like, nobody could get past those missions like all winter long. That would be weird. All right, I think I'll just do a cargo mission in mine now, and then let's see what I want to buy. It's kind of, I need a goal. I need to figure out a goal. I can't do the fire missions. That would be a goal. I would love a new plane, but I'm guessing I need to save like, I don't know, 600,000 or something. Or how much do I need for the next company? So if I want to do passenger, oh, okay. I could do passenger transport. So you can use the ES30, but you have to buy it yourself for passenger transport for a cool 4 million credits. Is my stream audio not synced? It should be synced. I'm not sure how to test it. Does the click feel delayed? Is that happening? Maybe it's just my oh yeah, maybe it's my It seems good to you guys. Yeah, when I click, it's a few seconds off. I think I see it on the meter. It could be because I'm doing this networking thing. I'm having my laptop do it. It seemed to work yesterday. Maybe the video and the audio are like not synced. I think I know what he's pointing out. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's better. I want it to be in sync because it'll be weird. It'll be weird if it's not. Yeah, I think the video is faster than the audio. Mouse over some jobs? Oh, yeah. Here, you need to get rid of the music. Yeah, I think I can tell it's actually delayed. All right, maybe I should use the not use the laptop right now. Could see with the button here. Here, let me see if I pointed the button. It'd be weird if the plane didn't match the sounds. It is delayed. Yeah, I think it's over the network then. Okay, let me, I'm just going to stream the old-fashioned way. The stream will just go black for a second, and then it should resume automatically. So, thanks for letting me know. I don't want there to be a delay, so I'll fix that in just a second here. Okay. All right, it's gonna go. Okay, hopefully it's back. I'll be looking on my own stream over here to see if it's back. It's thinking, yeah. Have my iPad going. It says I am streaming. Should be up. Okay, it looks like it's good now. Okay, let's test the latency now. Let me click another one here. Okay, here's the button. How's the button sync? Here come the encoder errors. I need a 4090 ASAP. Hopefully that's better. Good. Yeah, it should be fine. All right, goodbye laptop. I was using my laptop to make my, try to make my stream a little smoother and reduce some of the resource use on this PC, but looks like I'll have to test that more. The 50 series got leaked. Oh, did it? Are they sending me one? Are they letting me buy one for the $800 million or whatever it's going to be? Because I would like one. I would like to purchase one. Yeah, I'm gonna new CPU and GPU are in the future. We'll just, you know, it just matters when they get released, really. What's up, Aaron? Is it known if live weather is on? I know live time is off. Live time is off? I don't know what you mean, live time. It should be live time and weather. If you choose a mission that isn't live, though, it like gives you a scenario, basically. So see this one showing... What is it showing? 5:34 p.m. I guess that's now. Do they all show the current time? Yeah, see, this is showing 12:48 p.m. to 1:30. When you point at them, unless they have a red dot on them, they're not using the time and day right now. So if you want to use the live time, so if I point at this, it's going to rewind to 11:35 a.m. So if I move this back to 11:35, let's see. I haven't looked into this yet. 11:35, 11:42, 2:56 p.m. So now this one has a red dot. 11:56 p.m. 11:42 p.m. 11:42 p.m. So if I move it until there's a dot, let's see if the weather changes. So this one here, the ferry flight, 11:42, it says unknown and unknown. If we look at the details, we get VFR, IFR, 11:42 to 12:05. So now let's change this until we see a red dot right there. Oh, it went away. Give me the red dot. Okay, there's the red dot on the same mission. Now we have IFR to LIFR. So the time is similar. It's like, what was that? Like 30 minutes difference or so? 11:30 something or 11:20 something? But now we're getting IFR to LIFR, which is what the weather was at that time. So if you play it in live mode, then you're getting like the exact scenario they intended. And if you don't, then you're getting like this preset with, I guess, whatever the weather is now. No, the red dot isn't IFR because, yeah, we've looked at that before. If you scroll through and look at all the red dots, you'll find some that are VFR. So this one says unknown, unknown, but if we click into it, it's not. I looked at it another time. There was one I found that was VFR. No, the red dot is the live thing. Yeah, we've looked at this before. So there'll be a case where I can find like one with a red dot that there is no IFR. Here's VFR, LIFR. I mean, they're all in the same area of the world, so that's why it's similar weather. So here, red dots, VFR. See, so the red dot isn't the weather condition because otherwise it would probably be using like, you know, green. It'd be using magenta for low IFR, blue for marginal VFR. So the red dot is just, it's the live version. Here's another red dot, VFR. And if I click in, this one says unknown. So this one's also VFR. So it's a little weird. I have an extra kidney that I'm selling to cover the initial down payment of the 5090. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. That it is a little confusing with the whole live mission thing, and yeah, I don't know. It's a little weird. All right, we should probably fly some airplanes. I guess I'm just gonna do cargo. I can't find. Let's just go to Freelancer. I'll do a cargo mission to start it off. Why do I only have photo missions? I need some boxes. Okay, we got boxes over there. We've done Florida a bit. Could also move the plane to somewhere else if we want. Some of the weather is probably going to be pretty crappy. Where does this one go? Okay, this will be cool. Okay, unknown and unknown. I just got to make the money. So I need 4 million credits. Is that for a used, what was it? A EC80? I forget the name of it. The Arrowheart one. CS40. I forget the name of it. All right, 95 pounds. We know we can't fill it up. IFR to VFR, that's fine. I'd rather depart IFR than arrive IFR. I think it said 36,000 to transfer it, but I should make like 60 plus. Yeah, 36K transfer cost, that's fine. We're going to re-earn it. I just want to reveal more of the map, just so I think the more we reveal, the better, because then, you know, when I want to find those fire missions, it's more likely that I can find them. It'll be fine. You can't get into the sim? A ton of things got, like, streamed in today, so I don't know. I think I got, like, 200 plus things from the marketplace that now are streaming as of today, so that could be the reason why it's taking forever to load up. Like, mine took longer than normal as well. My sim objects counter said like over 6,000 now. I don't know what it was before today, but yeah, there's a lot of plugins got added. If I go up, oh, I can't because I'm not in free flight. But my toolbar at the top has a ton of extra things now. I have like that like Aerofire Global plugin, Flow, which doesn't work yet because there's no keybind for the help menu button or whatever you use to trigger it. SimFX, FS Birds, and the Dinosaurs add-on. Like, it's just everything got pulled in, so. As far as I know, there's no way to change your livery on Career. Whenever you buy, or at least whenever you rent a plane, you're going to get a livery given to you by default. So, like, I have a white plane, and then this one happened to be a blue plane. Someone else said they got a green plane. In the alpha, they showed a livery creator and a livery customizer in the game, but they must have taken it out for launch, so maybe we'll get that later. Yeah, summer presets, yeah. This one doesn't look like it. I just hit comma, and we got 2991.
On your map as a reference. Safe skies ahead.
All right, let's be nice to our plane a little bit, I guess. We'll just announce the taxi. Let's see.
Echo Golf Alpha Lima traffic Cessna November.
Yeah, I don't really need to follow this route, do I? I'd rather just take off and go straight and save all the fuel that it takes to go there. So what if we just go? We have pattern 2 over here. As long as I follow the waypoints that it's showing up in the top right, I think we'll be good. So let's get the taxi lights on and get the brake off. We'll just see what they give us for the first waypoint. The world's quietest 172 in the sim. Sorry for being late. How dare you? Dude, don't apologize for being late. If you show up, that's amazing. Thanks for hanging out. If you don't, it's your life, you know? We give it belly rubs, yeah. Come on, brake pads. Don't wear out so fast this time. Change the procedure in the EFB. Does that change it in the steps up there? Actually, I'm gonna test that. How do you refuel? Nobody knows. There is a menu that says manage before you load into the plane, like when you're in the hangar view, and it shows the plane in the background before you hit fly. And there is a refuel UI in there, but if you use it, nothing happens. Every single flight, I pretty much start with this same fuel, with the right tank, with more fuel in it than the left, so. As far as I know, there's, yeah, the keybind to add fuel. The last 2 times I used that, though, I used it on the ground, and then I got a red error that kicked me out of the mission. So I'm trying not to use that either, because I really didn't like just getting booted from those missions. Yeah, I got a blue 172. It just comes randomly. It picks a color. And for some reason, always the text is always the same color as the livery. What's up, Ricky? Has a negative effect on your score if you don't follow the EFB route. Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. If we, like, we can change the flight plan in the Avionics. We can change it independently from that in the EFB. There's a button to send it from the EFB. But I am curious if it's gonna. Let's see if it shows. If it shows, it usually shows a waypoint up here, right? And that's what you want to follow. Is if you don't follow the mission steps and go past the waypoints they want you to, then you can get dinged. So we'll see what it says, and then I'll see if we can modify using the EFB. It'd be nice to not fly this extended like pattern. Alright, is it going to make me back taxi, or will it let me do this short takeoff? The back taxi. Everyone's favorite. Did I repair the MFD? I haven't repaired it yet. This one is, it's probably at like 20-ish% or something like that in its condition. So I'm not going to repair it. I want to see something in the plane fail just to confirm that, yeah, the failures happen. After you change procedure... Yeah, I understand how to do it. The thing is, I don't know if that changes the mission steps, so that's what I want to test. Because the mission steps will normally say, like, go to blah, 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 and it'll say a waypoint. So we can check to see, like, I'd rather just fly direct and not do this big traffic pattern first. You can just take off on the wrong runway. It's okay, I assume it's setting us up for the wind, so. Yeah, you don't have to follow the blue boxes, that's true, but if you want credit for the mission step, you have to go to the waypoint that it says. So I'll see if it even says a waypoint. Sometimes it just tells you to go directly to your destination. And maybe it's just for this cargo mission, it doesn't matter. But certain ones, like the ones that do IFR, like they'll have a series of waypoints you have to go to. And I'm not sure if you can change them or not. So yeah, we'll test it out, see how it goes. Alright, we're almost at sea level, so no leading the mixture yet. What's up, darling? Is the simulator more stable after a week? Yeah, it was more stable after 24 hours. I mean, the only thing I've really seen is like we had downtime, what, a few days ago? Was that on like Friday or something? Career mode went down temporarily. Oh, it gave me a runway with a tailwind. I should have just taken off. Yeah, the wind sucked. Thanks a lot, AI. What's up, KW94? Thanks a lot, AI. So, yeah, in this mission, see, it just says fly to Connaught or whatever, Connaught. So, I can probably just fly however I want. There's no waypoint. But some of them will say fly to, and then they'll show the name of a fix. What's up, AK? Make the flight plan before the mission? Yeah, send to Avionics, yeah. Yeah, I haven't tested it where I specifically see, like, what I would like to test is to see if the mission steps conform to any changes that you make to the flight plan. Like, most likely through the EFB first and then sync those into the G1000 or whatever, but that's what I'm curious about. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jason. Like, I don't know if we can change the mission steps, or regardless, you know, they're picking the route for us. So, I haven't changed it to see if it changes the mission steps yet. All right, how high are we gonna go? We're flying, there's just over this lake here. It doesn't seem to care how high we fly. We check the flight plan, it says 10,000 for our cruise level. It's going to take forever to get up to 10,000, but let's try heading mode and flight level change mode. All right, 74 knots, and we're on the right tank. All right, let's go ahead and go direct to. It's just got a, yeah, it's just got a vectors to final. I wish it would use the visual approaches because it's a little weird to not have an en route waypoint leg like activated. So ILS Bravo 26. So is that a circling approach? Circling ILS approach? ILS Bravo, and then there's one initial approach fix. And it's giving us the warning for visual guidance because I guess it's a circle to land. What is that overflying airport? Where? What airport? Oh well. All right, now we can get GPS mode on. I guess we'll try to go up to 10,000. We're over 3,000. Let's lean it a little bit. Oh, someone had said they can't get in still to the sim? You can't get in even to play still? Did you try just reinstalling the sim? Yeah, and is your network okay? The boxes, just there's something called visual assistances. You need to do a keybind, or if you're on an Xbox, push the left stick like a button. L3 I think is the default for a controller. Running a 4090 internet speed's the highest you can get. I would just reinstall the sim, dude. I have like almost 100 hours in this sim. Anyone with a toaster can play by now? I'm sure that's... Yes, I agree with you. I think that is true, actually. All right, leaning it. I wonder if this is probably not hurting the engine, right? Maybe I should maybe I should pull it back to 2,500 RPM for the climb. I should learn some things about the Cessna 172. Climb RPMs. Like, I don't know if you just want it as high as possible or you pull it back at all with the 172. Desired, here we go. Desired RPM on initial climb on sportpilottalk.com. The RPM is going to drop. You get 54. Be very careful you don't blow through the red line. This person says, I see 5,000 to 50/50 on takeoff roll. I'll stay there. It'll increase to 5,100 while I'm climbing. I'll exceed 5,500 RPM and need to throttle back. Just looking at this forum, this random forum. 5,500 RPM. I'm at 2510, so I don't know how you get 5,500 RPM. This must not be about a 172. Oh, this is some Rotax engine. Okay. Oh, I see. I typed Cessna 712. That might be the problem. Cruise at 2,000 feet, pressure altitude. Let's see. There are cruise settings. Cruise 2,300. All I see is cruise performance 2,300 RPM, 6.3 gallons. That's at low altitude. 5.6 gallons per hour at 10,000. No, sorry, I'm not talking about VY. I'm talking about RPMs during climb. Just if we need to chill on, like I have it on full throttle right now, and I'm just leaning as we climb. I'm wondering if, I mean, it's not redlining or anything. Climb at top of green arc, Michael? Yeah, I assume is, yeah, I wasn't sure if we could go in this little space it shows here between the green and the red. We have this little tiny spot here. Maybe that's just for initial takeoff, and then you pull it back into the top of green for climb. Yeah, green for continuous. Yeah, it was a little more, it was a little higher than green, like 1,000 feet ago or so. Got up to 15,000 the other day. Yeah, I feel like anytime I get near 10,000, it's very unhappy. We got 750 feet per minute right now. Somebody earlier said they can't wait for the next patch. Me neither. I hope they just tackle some of the real basic bugs, like the G1000 heading bug doesn't work like in most planes. That'd be hopefully a nice quick fix. Whatever that red error is that comes in, like the refueling, they need to fix that. We need to be able to fill the plane up. It should have state saving too, but it's kind of weird to be at the same fuel every time. It feels like almost every mission, it's the left tank is here and the right tank is here, like under the Q. And that's like the starting config every single time. You've been doing 2,400, 2,500 cruise, leans 30 under peak, yeah. I'm just looking up some manuals on the internet, and this one says at 10,000 feet cruise. It looks like they say recommend a cruise at 2,300. But, you know, that's it's just however much fuel you want to save, I guess. How nice you want to be to the engine. But if it's in the green arc, if everything's in the green, it's probably fine, right? Like, we're using a lot of fuel now above this green arc for the climb, but... Alright, Bing Maps. Looks like it's doing okay so far today. I don't know, this isn't a super detailed area. Dutch says, oh yeah, you've been wasting credits? Yeah. Yeah, if you've been using the manage button where it lets you set the fuel before, like when you're in the hangar screen and all that, before you click fly. Yeah, I did that once, and yeah, people inform me it doesn't do anything. So if you fill it all the way up and pay for it, it takes your credits, and then when you get in the plane, you'll notice, I assume it's the same for everybody. You have like the right tank slightly more filled than the left, and that's it. There is a command you can change up here for refuel. It's called refuel and repair. So I have that set to Control Shift R. But I had used this successfully in flight on one of the medevac missions. I used that and I was able to complete it fine. And I was actually going to run out of fuel. Like it was like a 3.5 hour flight, and they gave me like an hour and a half of fuel. But the other day I tried to use this on the ground. I hit this, filled up, and then started taxiing, and it gave me a red error before, as I was getting like towards the threshold of the runway to take off. And then I tried it again right after that, and I got an error again doing it a second time. So yeah, hey, if they're cheating by stealing our money and not giving us fuel, then we're gonna scam them right back by using the repair and refuel button. It's only fair. I mean, but the thing is, there are certain missions where you go a really long ways and you're getting the same fuel every time. So the only way to complete the mission is to, you know, cheat by using that command. So, all right, we're at 9,200 feet, and our little Cessna. Yeah, I hope they fix the cameras too. Oh, wait, the cameras are working in this plane. And I have number 3 set up. This is where I get all the work done. Once we're autopilot's on, we come back here and take a nap. You know, like robo car style. People being extremely irresponsible, doing illegal things. Just turn the autopilot on, come back here, lay on a pile of boxes, set an alarm. But yeah, I'm not sure, like, maybe that refill and repair thing is okay to use in cruise, because that's when I did it the one time that I actually needed it, and it was fine. But the last 2 times I tried it on the ground, it gave me this red error. And actually, that happened to me the other day. Was that last night? Yeah, last night oh, the waypoint gates. Sorry. Last night I got that red error as well. It kicked me out of a mission I was doing. I was like at this point in the mission, and then all of a sudden, bam. Yeah, the gates here are called pathways. They're on by default. Down here you click PFD options, and then SVT, and it's pathways. So you have like terrain on or off. Looks like you need the terrain on to see the pathways. Pathways on or off, and then heading labels will show on the artificial horizon out here, or that artificial like zero pitch line. It'll show the heading, so you could turn that off if you want to. But yeah, this will show based on your autopilot settings. So I have my altitude set to 10,000, so they're right here. But if I move my altitude up, look, as I move it up, the pathways get moved up, because that's my desired, that's where I want to be. So yeah, it'll be based off your autopilot settings. So the lateral portion is controlled by your flight plan over here, and the vertical is controlled by you setting the target altitude with the altitude knobs. Pewee says with the add fuel command I've had no problems. Oh, okay, you tried fuel and okay, maybe I'll set that. Yeah, maybe it's the repairs that are breaking it. Let me bind that then. I'll try that out instead. So refuel. I'll get rid of this repair and refuel, and then there's one called add fuel, right? Oh, it won't let me. No, not the. No, I want to unbind it. Okay, I guess I have to go in here. There we go. So there's one called add fuel. Add fuel quantity. Add fuel to the aircraft, 25% capacity. Remove the snap if the value is below. Okay, I guess it's this one right here. Add fuel quantity. I will set this to Control Shift F for fuel. All right. Yeah, and here normally you point at it and hit the delete button on your keyboard and it unbinds it, but I guess it doesn't work in that pop-up. David says a big bug that irritates me is that there is no tug available at SFO. Have you tried the Alt-P shortcut? Or have you tried the ATC window to call the tug? Yeah, add fuel. That looks to be it. Oh, you just gotta take it and crash if you run out of fuel. Yeah, and if you land somewhere else, it's gonna penalize you for landing at the wrong airport and like end your mission, I think. Oh, you got it, David? Nice. Yeah, Alt-P is the... It used to be Shift-P, but in 24 it's Alt-P. You can use that anywhere, and sometimes it won't even show a visible tug, and it'll just start pushing you back. So, glad that worked. Do flight nights exist? If you mean flying in multiplayer, yeah, Schwoopsy, I used to pretty much do that every single time. Because in Flight Sim 2020 there was no career mode, and we just did free flights all the time for the most part. In this sim though, with career mode, if I want to earn money in career mode, I can't have multiplayer on. So like, there's no multiplayer during career mode, unfortunately. But whenever I do like on Sunday, we did a couple free flights in the new, well, the newly available Phoenix A320s that are now compatible with Flight Sim 24. So we did that, and there were just a few of us on that flight. Actually, there were like 5 or 6 of us. I don't know, maybe there were like 10 of us, I don't know. But yeah, career mode on the Join FS server. Yeah, I wonder, like, New Sky has traffic injector as well. So we could try that again. I don't know if the model matching will work correctly or not. So I'm not sure. Do you turn on live real world? Oh, what's up, Dull Geek? I have before, but it resets it every single day. Every time you start the sim, it gets reset. See, it's off again. I have to turn this on every single time. The air traffic in career. But yeah, I turn it on. I usually turn it on, but I'm also getting a little annoyed with it getting turned off every single time. So yeah, you can turn that on, but it's only AI traffic. You don't get any multiplayer. So I'm hoping that they make an update where we can see multiplayer. Like, I don't expect, at least yet, to see somebody putting out a fire over there. I expect to see their plane there. I don't expect to see the fire. You're going to a sleep test. Oh, I did one of those once. What should you bring? I mean, usually, like, they put you in, like, a dark, comfy room. And you just lay down. I don't know. I fell asleep instantly. So, I don't know. They probably gave you instructions, right? Did they tell you what to expect in advance? Like, I don't know if you're, like, trying to go and get checked out for, like, you know, like, not being... Oh, I should pull this back to 2300, huh? I don't know if you're going for, like, a... because you can't fall asleep, so then maybe... like, I don't know. I don't have a problem falling asleep. But for me, yeah, when I did one of those, they just closed the door, and it was, like, you know, in the middle of a work week, and I was like, oh, yes, time to take a nap. So I just took a nap. So I'm going to put this up to, like, 2400... RPM. Let's do the lean real quick. Engine, lean and assist. Usually pull it back to about, is it 1500 EGT? I forget how high we usually get. It's at least 14. Melatonin, yeah. Oh, my cruise speed will come back as soon as I turn on time acceleration, though. I gotta be nice to the engine, you know. I don't want to ruin this thing. I had to grind way too hard to earn this thing back after I sold it. Impulse sold it the first time. 1430. I actually don't even know. Am I supposed to set 2300 RPM first? I don't know. I'm just gonna lean it first at 24. I started at 2400, and then I'll just pull it back. I actually don't even know the answer to the question that's in my head right now, which is, do I need the same mixture regardless of my power setting? Like, is it just dependent on the altitude? All right, there's the peak. Let's go rich minus 30. Maybe I should go minus 40 to make everybody happy. Some people say minus 30. Some people say minus 50. So maybe I'll meet them in between at minus 40. Any issues with maintenance on the company plane? Stuck with an error message, but all repairs have been done. Did you hit the mandatory maintenance time? All right, now let's bring it back to 2300 RPM. When I had an error message, before I repaired my plane after I crashed it, after I destroyed the landing gear. Yeah, according to this page, 2300 RPM, it should get me about 105. Oh no, it's sorry, at 10,000. 2300 RPM, 101 knots, true airspeed. Yep, we're at exactly 101 knots. And it says we should be using 5.6 gallons per hour in the system. We're using 7.5. So we're using a little more than it expects. But I'm not at 2300 right now even. It's going to get higher. Yeah, we're burning more than it expects us to. So I could lean it out a little bit more, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just leave it alone. That's fine. All right, top of descent in 24 minutes. Should I pull it out to try to get that? I mean, that seems like I'll be doing like a lean of peak rather than rich of peak to get that performance. Minus 95. I think that's based on the new... It's based on this. Yeah, it's because I pulled the power back. So that's not valid anymore. I should do lean of peak. Lean of peak is so scary. I feel like I'm going to like cut the engine off. 7.7. I don't know, was it like 8 something, so I'm a little scared. I'm just going to put it back towards 8 for now, it's fine. Maybe I'll try lean a peak next time. 2340 RPMs. Beautiful. Alright, all we need to do is fly there. Yeah, this is the 172 speed dimming. Yep, with a G1000. It's decked out. G1000 with an autopilot. Yeah, the G1000 is awesome. There is the Cessna 172 Deluxe Edition from Flight Sim 2020, and that one has a 530 and a 430 and a 6-pack in the middle instead of a G1000. It's kind of fun to fly that too. I really like the GNS 530 and 430. Oh, the Grand Caravan? Yeah, I love the Grand Caravan. When I was first starting to sim, like, yeah, I was in the Cessna for a bit. I think I tried the Diamond at one point, maybe like even like the Warrior or something. Maybe the Warrior wasn't out yet. But yeah, the first thing I stepped up to after the 172 was the Grand Caravan. Yeah, comma for the Barrow, yeah. Speaking of which, I'll hit it right now. Alright, we're at 2992. Working up to a Grand Caravan. It's like, actually, I don't know, it's kind of just as easy, maybe even easier to fly than the 172. I mean, it's a turboprop, but it's not like as fast as a TBM or something. So speed-wise, it's not as intimidating as you might think. And then you don't have a mixture control, right? It's just a turboprop, so you just get it in either low or high idle. Low idle on the ground, high idle before takeoff, and until you're landed and taxiing again. It's super easy. And then you just use like one. It's only two notches of flap, so they're either up in takeoff position or all the way extended in landing edition, in a landing situation, landing config. So yeah, it's really nice, and it draws from both tanks. You got a G1000 in it, so you're already familiar with the G1000. The Grand Caravan is awesome. And then when you're doing it in career mode apps, like whether it's the Flight Sim 24 career mode or like On Air Company or NeoFly or whatever, like you're taking a lot more. Just back off on the turbo. Yeah, you can definitely, well, at least the black square version, you can like break the engine by over torquing it, and I think it flashes red, and I think the Asobo one flashes red too. So you just have to watch that you don't over torque the thing. Just pull the power back a little bit so the numbers aren't flashing red. And I think you can run the prop like full forward the whole time at, what is it, 2400 RPM? Or you could pull it back in like cruise, but I usually just run it. As long as it's not flashing red, I'm good. But I have no idea how to, I don't know what to expect with the wear and tear and the damage as far as career mode goes. Alright, I'm going to go just 2x speed. Not an insane acceleration, just one notch here. What's up, Jeffrey? Alright, so final approach fix will go down to 3,000 feet. And this is what, the ILS Bravo 26. I mean, with a Alpha or Bravo, is this like an ILS circling only approach? So it'll get us down to a certain minimums, and then we'll have to, hey, we have the chart too, nice. And it's probably it's going to be a Lido chart. Alright, here we go with the Lido stuff. Let me make this a little bigger so we can all see it. Alright, so let's get the... Alright, it's got 110.7. It looks like it's not doing that automatically anymore. It used to do that automatically when you loaded an approach. But we'll put in 110.7. 110.7. Alright, that's a nav1 and nav2 for the ILS Bravo. So I guess this is... I guess it's going to be circling. Okay, so it's runway 26. So why is it a Bravo? 3,000 here. In the profile, we have 3,000 at Copax. 3-degree glide path down to the runway. Missed approach is direct OK, climbing 4,000. So that's this NDB over here. And this says ILS Bravo 26. Oh, it says Cat 1 and Cat 2. So are these just named differently because there's an ILS Alpha? Is this Bravo? Does the Bravo not mean circling? Let's see what other approaches there are. Oh, there are a ton of approaches. So there's an ILS or localizer Alpha 26 and a Bravo 26. But they look like they're straight in. Okay, it has circling minima down there. How do you get it on the tablet? It comes with the sim. This is one of the best new things about Flight Sim 24. So if you're doing a career mode mission, it should give you the charts automatically and pin them in this little clipboard area called This Flight. It should give you the ones it expects you to use. Save charts is if you click the little clipboard plus icon. So sometimes this is a pretty big list. Or you can look up the charts yourself by going to route, or you can go up here and search for the airport. Either way, you either search for the airport and click it, or you can click the little info button. So I'll click the info button down here, and that makes this little purple area the selected airport. And then you can click charts down here, and then you can see the charts. So it's on Lido charts. We won't have FAA charts here because it's not the United States, but they have both. Yes, the tablet comes with the sim. Yes. Yep, it's great for people who never did Navigraph or even didn't want to look up like FAA charts or something if they were flying in the US. So yeah, in the top of the screen, this is available in every plane, and especially the default planes, like it'll mount it on the side here so you can use it while it's here as well. You can use your mouse and click. You can't change where it's mounted, it just matters which plane. Like, it'd be nice if it was like mounted on the yoke, or you know, maybe somebody will make those at some point. But you can just hit tab, or you can go to the top toolbar and click here. And yeah, when you're doing a career mode mission, all you have to do actually is click the little, you don't have to like go up here, click the airport, go down here and then click charts, find the charts you need, hit the plus button to pin them into this clip section. They would go under save charts if you did that. All you have to do is open it and click the clipboard icon here, and it should have the relevant charts here. Yeah, these charts are included. These are FAA. If you're flying in the United States, there are FAA charts, which are public and free. Down here you can see you can choose FAA if you want. Or Lido charts, which are by Lufthansa. Those are... there's going to be a difference in which charts are available where. Big airports will have Lido charts, like even in the US, right? You fly into LAX, there'll be a Lido chart. You fly into Chicago or JFK, there's going to be a Lido chart for those. You know, they look kind of like what we were just looking at. FAA charts are like all black and white, and you know, people have opinions about which chart types they like better or not, but in this case you kind of just use whatever's available. You'll learn to read both of them. I know how to read the FAA charts mostly, but not the Lido charts. Those are new to me. People pay for Navigraph, not just for like, you know, they have new nav data all the time. They have moving map apps you can put on your iPad, on Windows, on your Android tablet, whatever, that sync with the sim. And they also provide Jeppesen charts, which are a chart format that is used, that covers like worldwide airports. You know, unlike the FAA charts that only cover the United States, Lido charts that cover, you know, mostly major airports. Jeppesen charts cover a wide variety of places in the world and airport sizes, and it's a consistent format. So that's the benefit of the Jeppesen charts. But yeah, you have to get them through Navigraph for sim use, or real world pilots will get them like through ForeFlight, and they're pretty expensive, like a few $100s per region. Anyway, let's look at the, let's go back and look at this chart. So yeah, we have the ILS Bravo, and there's an ILS Alpha as well. So the difference, I mean, this also has co-packs. It looks like it has some other initial approach fixes. So there's one down here and up here, intermediate fix in the middle. So I guess this might be if we're coming from the south or the north, like northeast, southeast instead of like straight in, but it's got the same waypoints, right? Co-packs, KN007 and 008. And then for minimums, it's got Cat 2, Cat 1, and localizer only minimums. So it's showing our RA minimums in bold, I guess. So I wouldn't do I wouldn't do RA because that's, you know, radar altimeter. So we would do the Cat 1 approach in this 870 MSL. So we could put our minimums in. But anyway, I don't know at first glance what the difference between the Alpha and the Bravo is, but it looks like the Alpha is just a normal approach. I thought it was going to be circling, but that might just be an FAA thing, or like a Jeppesen thing when it's called localizer Alpha. Usually it starts at the end of the alphabet, at least with like FAA and Jeppesen charts. So it'll say like ILS, Loc, Zulu, and then Yankee. It'll go backwards through the alphabet. But in this case, it looks like maybe Lido charts go the forward way. They start with Alpha, then Bravo. But anyway, it set us up for this Bravo one, which... Okay, this one has a reversal. But either way, instead of Z and Y, we're getting A and B. And then our minimums here for the Cat 1 down here, 870. So I should check the weather to see if we're even going to need this, but weather. Oh yeah, it's VFR, 3 knots from 180, so that's good for, oh no, runway 26. We'll have a couple knots, maybe a 1 or 2 knot crosswind at the most. And the altimeter is 1013. So let's get that in. HBA, okay, it's already 1013. 7 degrees. And then for the runway, yeah, it says 26 is recommended, a 1 knot headwind and a 3 knot crosswind. That's what we're set up for. And our top of descent's in 3 minutes. I just went back to real time. I was going 2x speed, now we're going 1x speed. So if we set up for the ILS Bravo, then we have the radio frequency up here, which is in the corner, 110.7. So that is in nav 1 and nav 2. We'll set the bottom altitude, which is 3,000. So we'll just set this down to 3,000 and hit VNav, so it'll start our descent for us. It says VPath. Over here, we're just verifying the altitude's right, 3,000 and 1890. 3,000 is here. 1890 is, oh, that's weird. 1890. Okay, that is right here at DME 3.7. Okay. We'll have the glide slope when we hit that then. Yeah, it shows the glide path right here. Looks like we get the glide path way out at Copac. So anyway, we should be around 1890 when we cross that waypoint. And then we got the runway. So I'll just set our minimums over here. We just do that by hitting timer references. Scroll down to minimums. And we're going to set Barrow minimums. And we just use this number here. Cat 1, 870. I'll just round it up to... Actually, it's just 870 is fine. But I mean, it's VFR. We'll just break off and fly it visually. It's fine. But, you know, if the weather was really, really bad, we could take this down to 870 feet MSL, which is 200 above the ground. Okay, so that should be set. 870 set. And I can just put that back over there and maybe size it so we can see ourselves on the map when we get closer. Alright, we should get our top of descent soon. So VNav for the descent. We got some clouds in front of us. It is negative 14 degrees Celsius. But luckily in 1 minute we're going to descend. So hopefully we'll descend before we get to those. Do I have NextRad on? I do. Okay, it's not showing any precip though. I mean, we could still get some icing. Yeah, I think my pitot heat's off there. I just turned my switch on. Alright, pitot heat's good to go. What's up, Leo? No, I haven't made any passive money from the companies yet. My current theory is that my plane wasn't fully repaired, or at least it had some yellow or orange marks on it, so I turned those marks to green and paid for them. So I have all green marks, good or new, for my plane's maintenance, or like the component wear and tear. So I'm wondering if the, you know, I'll see if I get it after that. It could be that the AI pilot will not fly it unless it's in good maintained condition. I just had a couple of components like the brakes that were not green. They said need maintenance, so. All right, we started our descent, 400 feet per minute so far. I'm just gonna leave our power in the same. We'll just watch, make sure we don't overspeed. Is it possible for the AI workers to crash your plane? I have no idea. It's so new. I don't know. I've only I haven't even gotten an AI pilot to do anything for me yet, so hopefully they'll do something for me today. How do you move around on the map on the right screen without zooming in or out? That one you right click. I don't know if you're using a mouse, but if you point at the range knob here, see it says push pan. So push to pan. So you push a knob by right clicking it, and that'll make the cursor appear here. Now you can left click and drag to drag the mouse cursor. over to where you want. It's kind of a pain to use, so, but unfortunately, that is how it's used. And then when you zoom in, it'll zoom in on where your cursor is pointing. So you might need to, I'm just using my mouse wheel when I point at it, so you can zoom in and out like that. And then if we right click, it should snap back to our position. Then we can zoom back out again. So yeah, right click on the range knob. They'll do work if you do flights on your second plane. Oh, do you think that they won't fly it? Like, they literally will not fly it unless I am also currently flying? So maybe I'll see some passive income after this from the other plane. No problem, Shaw. I do have the crew option turned on, yeah, on the first plane. Okay, I got it, expands. I will, I'll see if that's true. Maybe it could be both. It could be both, that it needs to be repaired with no like, whatever it says, to maintain statuses, and that you're currently flying another plane. Because, yeah, yesterday I was doing employee missions instead. I was doing the airliner ones. You hear the engines in your sleep? How do you know your RPM? It's over on the MFD right here. This guy. Keep it in the green for happy plane. Though I think you can go, what, full throttle on takeoff, right? As long as it's not flashing red. It can be above the green, but we were just talking about this a little earlier. Once you have done the initial takeoff, try to keep it in the green. Are you blind? Am I blind? I was looking for so long. You know how it is? Like when you're looking, yeah, you're looking for something that's literally in your hands or whatever. It happens. Couch Company has two 172s. So I have two companies. The Couch Captains is the sightseeing company. This is Couch Cargo, and each one has a single 172. What's up, Ton to Low? All right, we're at 550 feet. And I'm just gonna enrich it a little bit as we go down, put the mixture in slowly. All right, 500 feet per minute. We got a nice ground speed going. And we are ready to do the ILS approach. So we got the chart pulled up over here. And there's our plane on the moving map. So there we are to the right side. To the east. And we're headed directly to Copac. So we want to be at 3,000. But not below 3,000. That's what that little underline means on the altitude. Think of it like a barrier. So we can be at or above 3,000. Don't go below the line. If it had a line above, that would mean you have to be at or below 3,000. And if it has a line above and below, that means you have to be exactly at that altitude. And if we miss our approach for some reason, then we have our missed approach instructions right down here. So if we miss the approach, we have to go around. We can fly the published missed approach right here. 264, heading. And then, I don't know what, is that missed? I don't even know what this is. So I'm not completely used to Lido charts. I've like barely ever seen them. So I'm not sure what MNM means. At minimum, I don't know what that means. Maybe it's like a minimum turn. Anyway, we do maybe at a minimum of 3,000 left turn, I would guess. All right, that's what Leo's saying. Oh, it just means minimum. Okay. Okay, minimum. So at minimum, at 3,000 feet, make a left turn, direct to OK, and then climb to 4,000. And then OK is an NDB that we're actually passing over right here. Yeah, we know it's an NDB because it's 2 letters and it's got a 3-digit frequency. So actually, we should probably tune into the NDB if we're being trying to be good pilots here. So I'll go here to ADF DME, and we will hit enter. Oh, sorry, inner knob, and we'll tune into 398. All right, 398. Enter to swap it, and then down here we need to go and turn on the bearing to the NDB or ADF. There we go. So ADF points it at 398, so we see it's at 250. right, so we're still descending. We're at 6,400 feet. We're going down to 3,000, and then we'll be set up for the ILS. ADFs were fun to fly in real life, nice and simple. Yeah, they seem so intimidating. I think it's because of obviously just not using them ever, and not even encountering them that often, especially in the US. It's always like, whoa, hey, that's an NDB. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of them. Just like less complicated, right? It's like, oh, it just points at where the beacon is. It points to the thing. Seems like less complex than VORs. Maybe it's more challenging to fly though. You know, you're trying to fly a certain course to the NDB. Oh, Tejbir says, if y'all were wondering about passive income, I made $150K in 24 hours with two 172s in a cargo, and one 172 in flight seeing. You had to fly that entire time, right? Tejbir, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Yeah, because I haven't gotten any passive income yet, so it seems like maybe you only get... Wait, offline you got the money? What? Okay, so maybe you don't need to be actively flying. Do you know if you need to have the plane fully repaired or have no like orange dots on the maintenance? Because I checked mine and I've earned nothing from my plane, so I'm wondering. Yeah, it's called passive. Yeah, it would be nice. No random emergencies yet, but I'm intentionally not repairing my MFD. I want to see if the MFD breaks. I want to see the failures happen. Yeah, I do have two planes. Do you need to have two planes in the same company? I have one plane in company A and one plane in company B. All right, let's turn on DME. Okay, we got DME for the localizer. We'll be out of this weather soon. It's going to be clear once we get under these clouds, so we don't really need the ILS, but... Oh, you need two in the same company. You don't need both in one company. See, none of us really know yet, right? Like, there's no manual for this stuff, so we're just trying to figure it out. We're, like, verifying it all together, collectively. We're verifying it, right? Like, one person's like, yeah, you need two in the same company, because they probably have two in the same company. Then someone else is like, well, I'm making passive, and I don't have two in the same company. We're like, wait, what? We're just kind of figuring this out right now, because nobody knows. You know, it's so new. 3 planes in 3 companies and no passive. Yeah, I have 2 planes across 2 companies and no passive. Kilgore, are you sure that you don't... Are you sure that... Kilgore, do you have passive income, but you only have 1 plane in each company? Three planes, no passive? We got 1,000 more feet to sit in the back and daydream back here. Oh, the boxes are gone again. If you use time acceleration, the boxes go away. Oh, you do? Okay, so Kilgore has debunked the idea that you need more than 1 plane per company. He says he's made passive income with 1 plane in 2 different companies. So that's my configuration. I still have my running theory, which is you need the plane to have all greens on the maintenance report, because mine didn't do anything last night. And when I went in, at the beginning of the stream, I went in and looked at my planes, and I realized that the one in the flight seeing company had 2 items marked in orange that needed to be maintained, and I paid for it. So we'll see if it gives me one. There's a post in the subreddit that explains it. So is it the maintenance then? Oh, there you go. Your planes didn't make it till you had all greens. That might be it then. I do have a crew in the other plane, yeah. Crew is turned on. All right, 3,400 feet. We'll bring down to 3,800. We're going to turn right, so I don't know if it's going to auto change to nav 1. We do have the pointer here pointing at... Actually, where is the pointer? We have ADF is that. Nav 1, they're probably just overlapping with each other. So if I turn off the ADF pointer... Oh yeah, ILS nav 1 is not pointing, but we have DME. Desired track 245. Desired track... Where is it? 264. Our track should be 264. Nav 1 bearing is not showing. We have it tuned here, ICK. And the identifier is ICK, that's correct. We're not getting it for some reason. Well, let me switch the CDI over and see. Loc 1. Okay, we can change the course. It said 264 after I changed it. And 264 is right. Okay, 264 on the course. Glide path is above us. So let's go ahead and hit the approach mode button. Approach mode will arm glide slope, and it's ready to grab this when it gets to the middle to continue our descent for us. And we got the minimum set. Alright, 3,000 feet. I'm just going to get the mixture full rich. Pull out just a little bit of power. We're under 110 knots, so we can use our first notch of flaps, which can be used at 110, and then the rest are at 85. Alright, where's the airport? Oh! I hit my middle mouse button by accident so often. Not sure yet. Alright, then we have the ADF in front of us. So we'll see the ADF spin around and point behind us after we pass over it. And that'll be at the point when we are 3.7 DME away. And right now we're 6.6 DME away. So we got 3 more miles till we pass over the VOR, or over the NDB. And then we got 3.7 more miles until we get there. Can you join on Xbox? I'm doing a career mode mission, so there's no multiplayer in these just yet. Hopefully we get them at some point. All right, so our approach mode captured the glide slope, so it's handling our descent now. So we'll go ahead and just make sure we have our go around set. Yeah, so at 3,000 feet, left turn direct to OK, and then climb 4,000. So I'm going to set the altitude up to 4,000 here, just in case we do the go around. And we got our lights on, strobes on, pitot heat on. It's 2 degrees Celsius. And there's the airport. So if we had tons of cloud coverage here, we could use the ILS to go down to our minimums 870, which we did put in. 870 for the Cat 1. We can't do the Cat 2 in this plane. But we can go down to 870, which we put in earlier. And we're at 2120. So this will let us go down to 200 feet above the ground. So we can go down 1,200 feet further. All right, that's the outer marker. That's part of the ILS. And we'll get the middle marker and the inner marker as well. If that beeping is annoying, you can go down here and click marker mute. Alright, well we have a visual, so it's kind of silly to do the ILS, but yeah, if you want to take it all the way down to minimums, you can. So let's just go ahead and slow down. We'll get 1 notch of flaps out once we go under 110 knots. I'll wait till like 105 because the scoring system might be crazy. Alright, notch 1 of flaps. Alright, let's turn off the autopilot. And we got, what's our wind? 4 knots of headwind, 2 knots crosswind from the left. Alright, so we'll pitch up to slow down. Get in the white arc, and then get the rest of our flaps out. Yeah, don't sell your first plane. Exactly. Well, I did it. I mean, I recovered for it. I just used all that money to get all the other certifications, so. All right, second notch of flaps. We're 1.5 miles out. That clicking sound is me trimming, not the plane braking. All right, 1 mile final. Another notch of flaps, adding some power. Just watching the glide slope here. Do I do any of the big charter special missions? Yeah. We were doing the max missions. I got the special VIP when we did SFO to LAX. I landed on the wrong runway. All right, flaps are full. Get a 5-knot crosswind. Let's get rid of the music. Softly with the cargo. I'm not even going to hit my brakes if I don't have to. Nice. It shows the turnoff all the way down there, too. I see the little blue line over there. Oh, you know what? I didn't announce anything. I probably lost a bunch of points because of ATC. I didn't even look at it. Can you skip missions and still get a good payout? Not really. I mean, I haven't tried it in my own company yet, but when you skip, you lose a lot of the money. You should use time acceleration anyway. Flaps up. It is slowing me down. The helicopter mission's hard on the wrist. Yeah, you need that dead stick. You need a dead stick configuration. I had all that time to plan my stop, and I still almost missed it. Should have turned the flight director off while I was landing too. I guess for ILS we should leave it on. Yeah, dead stick is like, people in chat told me about this a while back when I was flying a helicopter. Like, helicopter sticks do not return to the middle when you let go of them. When you push them to a spot, they stay there. Same with the rudder pedals. So that's why it's so hard if you don't have a dead stick, is you push the stick and then it tries to recenter, so you're just holding it the whole time. But apparently, according to them, that helicopters work with a dead stick. It doesn't recenter, so you would just push it and it stays there. Same with rudders. So if you have a stick that can be tightened to the point where it becomes a dead stick, like my Virpil stick, I can use a little hex thing and tighten 2 spots, and it'll make it a dead stick. And I could go in and remove the springs from it too if I really wanted to. That'd probably be the best way to do it. Is remove the springs and tighten it a little bit. So I don't wear out the springs or anything. But what you could do is just make sure you set all the trim for the rotor trim and the longitudinal trim and all that stuff. The trim helps so much. Like, maybe if I get into helicopter stuff, I'll configure this one to be a dead stick, but all right, I can't do the taxi, so I'm just going to skip to shutdown. Maybe I'll turn it to be a dead stick if I get seriously into doing the helicopter side of things, which I kind of want to do at some point. Maybe even in the next couple weeks, but if I just do it for like a night, I don't usually, I don't want to go in and open this metal contraption up and take the springs out and all that. Yeah, I would use your hat. Like, I know on the Airbus stick, you only have one hat, right? So if you use that for quick views and stuff, like I used to use that stick, then you might not want to sacrifice that stick for... Yeah, I forgot to do the ATC stuff, so that's why I lost that. You might not want to sacrifice that hat for it, but it probably make it easier if you use the up, down, left, right for trims on that hat. Left and right, I think you want it to be the rotor trim, and then up and down would be what? Is that the lateral? Is it opposite that lateral is actually up and down, or is it longitudinal is up and down? Anyway, for the pitch, like you probably want to set both of those. One to control the forward and the up and down movement of the collective, or the cyclic, and then the other one for the rotor trim, left and right. Rotor trim, 100%. Like that's probably the most important one, just to save your feet. Stick or wheel for HOTAS setup? Wheel? Stick or yoke? Maybe you have a wheel. You could do a racing wheel and pretend like it's a yoke. Like there's some planes that have like a steering wheel looking yoke, so sorry. If you just don't know, it's called a yoke. It's cool. But I saw a video even recently of somebody flying this old school plane. It looked like it had a full on like circular steering wheel on that thing. It was hilarious. I mean, I think I would pick based on two things, Mishap. Number one is ergonomics and like how much space you have available. A lot of the yokes take up a lot of space. So I prefer a stick because of that. I don't like having a giant yoke. The honeycomb one, for example, is huge. And I like use my computer for more than just flight simming, right? I do work on it and stuff. So I didn't like detaching it all the time. And then the second thing would be like realism. Like some people are super into, like if they're flying a plane that has a yoke instead of a stick, they want it to have a yoke in real life. I don't know if that matters to you, but ergonomically, like I prefer a mounted stick and a mounted throttle that are off to my left and right sides. So the front, right in front of me is, you know, I just have my keyboard, my mouse, you know, my ramen, whatever, my beverage, whatever I have. The ergonomics are more important to me. And you can always start with a stick that's just on the desk. Like I was using the Airbus side stick for a while. Like the TCA, the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus side stick, and like the Logitech throttle quadrant, the little cheap plastic one. That was like one of my first setups, and it worked great. Like I have no problem. Yeah, left-hand stick for sure. Unless you're flying like warbirds or like fighter planes or something where it physically is normally a right stick, generally you'll want left stick and right. You know, assuming your left seat, you would be left stick, right throttle would be the most common. But you know, if you're flying right seat, you might want to practice right stick and left throttle. It's up to you. But you know, it's just totally up to you. You know, real pilots have to be able to switch anyway, right? So like a captain on an Airbus could be flying in the right seat, right? Just because he's a captain doesn't mean he's never pilot monitoring. I think the captain can sit in the right seat, right? Like there could be two captains on the same flight. You know, one of them still pilot flying, the other is pilot monitoring. So what did I earn? What was that, 50,000 or something? There's no way that I earned any passive income during that. Got some more missions here, nice. I have one that goes to Dublin. This next one just goes south even further. 76 miles. Marginal VFR. EIAE. Let's see what we got there. EIAE. 300 feet. The weather. No METAR available. A single runway. 761 meters. So that's like, what, 2,000-ish feet. Hard surface runway. And then for charts, looks like we don't have any charts. Now it's possible that there are real world charts, but we just don't, they're not in the sim just yet. Seems like they're adding more over time. Captains are captains, FOs are FOs. Yeah, they can switch off who's pilot and who's monitoring, but captains can sit in the right seat sometimes too, right? If you have a captain and an FO, is there a rule that the FO is always right seat? Or could you have the captain in the right seat? And you could have two captains, right, flying. One left, one right seat. Not necessarily always an FO. I guess most common is probably like, right, captain on the captain left seat, first officer right seat, and then they'll trade off pilot flying, pilot monitoring, but they stay in the same seat. FO will be pilot flying from the right seat. Have to leave career and go back in to have the passive income display. I'm guessing that I didn't get any passive income. Well, it said there were 10 flight minutes. I think it is the green. Should you do some free flights before going into career as a new player? No. Do career. Well, what's cool about career is every time, so when you start in career mode, you'll go to certification and PPL. Every one of these that you click, here on the left side are all the training modules. So just start there. I mean, you could try the exam if you want. I think you only pay for it the first time with the credits that it gives you. But you have all of these training modules you can practice over and over again and then try the exam. It's just when you feel ready for it. I mean, if you do it and you fail, you're just going to be able to click to redo it again. So there's not really any risk. You've already paid for it. I don't think it costs the second time. But it just makes you do a traffic pattern. So if you went here and did this and you did your first solo flight, like you've already essentially done the exam. You've already done a lot of the exams. When you fly a jet, you do the same thing for the jet exam. All you do is fly a circuit in a jet and land and you're good. Multi-engine is just a little different where they turn off one of your engines. But that one's even easier because you start in the air. So the certification stuff is generally very, very easy, at least on the fixed wing aircraft side. Rotorcraft, I mean, I'll fail all these because I'm absolutely horrible. The grinds really comes in with this specialization because you're going to start with these little sightseeing missions, and then to unlock the next one, you need like level 3 and the commercial pilot license. Then as it goes, it gets more and more requirements to unlock each of these things to be able to fly. So the certification is just one quick step. This is where the grind comes in here, and also earning money to open your own company at some point. But it's super fun. I would just dive right into career personally, because that probably will keep you going. If you do free flight, you got to figure out where you're flying to every single time, and you're not going to get the assistances in the corner where it's like, hey, fly to this waypoint, fly to this thing. It turns all those assistance things off. So yeah, I would stick with career mode. And career mode is probably one of the things that's working best in the sim right now anyway. It uses all the default planes. You're not going to be running around playing with the add-ons and mods and plugins, most of which aren't compatible yet. So yeah, I would just stick to career mode if you're a new player and just have fun with it. How much do you need to start a company? Like 26 to 27,000 for the flight seeing company. But if you think the sightseeing is boring, which most people do, you probably want to save up to like, I don't know the exact number. It's in the 30s, like 35, 36 something, to do a cargo company first, which makes a lot more money anyway. You'll still start in the Cessna 172 for your first plane, but yeah, I only have the 2 right now. Like I used the first money on the sightseeing company. And so, I had to spend well, I use like the 20 or whatever. So yeah, save up and do the cargo unless you really want to do the sightseeing. Oh wait, is that passive? No, I didn't get passive. That is the maintenance I paid for. I should rename this one. What can I... Oh, I can't edit the name. Okay. All right, we got couch captains. This should be like couch scenery with a C. Couch cargo. Couch captain should be like the airliner one. Okay, so fleet overview. Oh, overview account history. Yeah, still says 10 minutes. So I have no idea. All right, I think I'm just gonna do another. Well, let's see if a random. I'll probably do another cargo, but I want to see if a random firefighting mission is shown up on the map. What did we reveal here? Some medical missions, parachuting, or skydiving, I mean. VIP mission in the Vision Jet over here. I just can't take the pay. I don't want to do any of the these missions unless it's for a prerequisite for a new specialization, like the next firefighting thing. No fires in Florida today. Yeah, there's no filter, unfortunately. Unless they added a filter, but I didn't see one. It's just a list. And down here is not a filter. This is just like map features, unfortunately. No filter yet. All right, I'm just gonna do another cargo one, I think. Kind of want to do a max as well. Yeah, if you type here, I don't think you can type fire. It just shows like airports, like a world map filter, free flight filter, or free flight search. It's kind of like that. This is my flight seeing plane over here. All right, let's just do this one. Saved up $1 million. Oh, you got the TBM? Dude, nice. Why would anyone use the search bar? I guess just to like move their pilots and planes to a specific airport they want to do missions at. Because then you can fast travel there, but I think that's it. All right, nice, VFR to VFR. So I guess if I want to try to earn even more, maybe I should try to do it live. The problem is if it's live and it's bad weather. Oh, is there no live? Oh, there it was. Come on. As soon as I let go, it goes away. There, I got it. Okay. Hopefully it's still VFR, VFR. All right, it was. Nice. The fire in California. Oh, no, that was like the... that's the golden diamond icon is the one... After you do you get a new specialization. That's the first mission for that specialization. So that's when I unlocked the extended attack firefighting mission. The regular ones are like little orange icons. The Viking, yeah. Yeah, I need to do... Is it 6 more? I think I have to do 6 more firefighting missions to get that unlocked. All right, here we are. I guess I should skip. How long are the flights? I think even like the shortest sightseeing one, it's going to take like 30 minutes, I feel like.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Johnny, your dispatcher, you know. Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying raw materials on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Abbeyvale, but super important. You must reach Abbeyvale Airfield ASAP. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is
taxi
uploaded
to
on
where?
your map as a reference. Clear skies ahead.
Raw materials. Oh, there we go. Announce the taxi.
Galway traffic Cessna November 84725 is taxiing to runway 26.
Did I get a new voice? My voice changed, I think. Nice. Finally. I hit a certain age and my voice finally changed. Best insurance options? I've only just done the most expensive for now, especially after crashing my first plane. It was not pretty. Alright, it's gonna yell at me as soon as I enter this runway, right? Can I even say crossing runway? Announce taxi?
Galway traffic Cessna November 84725 is taxiing to runway 26.
Voice change, level gated. Nice. It's actually behind a paywall. It's a microtransaction. Alright, please don't ding me for entering the runway. I'll turn on my strobe and landing light even. Strobe and landing light are on. See if I get extra, alright, strobe is off, landing light's off. See if I get extra points for doing this live mission. $10K away from cargo, nice. don't get it. You see why people don't skip as a streamer? Oh no, I'm all about skipping when it's like boring, but if I'm like excited to get a plane started or the taxi route or something like but yeah, a lot of the time if it's a short taxi, I'll usually do it. Cruise, I'm pretty much always we are doing, what do you mean live weather? We are doing live weather. Well, I dialed it back so the mission is using the live weather from the time the mission is scheduled for. There are no nighttime live missions right now. So as far as I know, the only time you can get in career mode a mission at nighttime, I'm pretty sure it would have to be in a part of the world that is dark at that moment, right? And it has the little live red thing. Otherwise, it's going to set it. We can look for some. It'll also show you the time when you point. So I could just point and look for ones that say they're at nighttime. But they seem pretty rare. Yeah, maybe I'll do that for the next one. Try to find a nighttime. Alright, enter runway 26. Landing light is on and strobe is on. I set a hardware switch for my beacon and I just keep it on all the time. Just like you would in a real small plane. Just never turn the beacon off. Shouldn't it be never turn the nav light off though? Because isn't nav light needed whenever there's electrical power and beacon is needed before starting the plane? And you always start the battery first, right? And then you start the engine. So shouldn't it be the nav light that's always on? Taxi to starter runway 26. No. We're not going to do that. We'll do one notch of flaps in case we need the takeoff help. You got your hoist endorsement? Nice. Yeah, I think the hoist stuff looks so fun. And, you know, impossible at the same time. Yeah, plenty of runway. Nav light is only required at night? Is that true? Is it different for airliners then? I thought the nav light was anytime there's electrical power. Oh, they're common. Is that just an airliner thing, that electrical power nav light? Am I just making that up? Alright, let's turn out to the left. Get rid of the assistance things. You got the flight sim company? Nice. Well, if you bought the flight sim company, then... I mean, you have to buy a plane for it, so... Unless you really want to do the sightseeing, you should save your money and wait until you can choose cargo as your first company. Oh, it's the same for all. The standard SOP might have them turn on the nav lights when someone's in the plane. Oh. Yeah, beacons required for starting the engine, before starting the engine. Thomas says nav lights legally have to be on between sunset and sunrise. Oh, interesting. Otherwise, you don't need them. Oh, I'm gonna turn my nav lights off now then. Whoops, strobe, I mean. Strobe is on, I mean. Okay, I'll turn the nav lights off. There. When do you get your own company? You just need to save like 30,000 credits. Oh, the engine. This looks like a good altitude. Oh, it said 1,600 feet. Okay, fine. Alright, 1,600 feet. Do a loop? No. Not in career mode. I like my baby blue plane too much. Alright, it's more like a sea green. It's not quite a sea foam green. It's not green enough for that. But if it was a little more green, it'd be a sea foam green. What do you do if your autopilot's one leg ahead of where you are? Do you mean one leg behind? Either way, you can either use, yeah, it's teal, yeah. Yeah, aqua's a good color descriptor. I wish it was a little more green so I could call it seafoam green, though. I want a seafoam green plane. So with the autopilot, Jeffrey, you have a few options. I mean, mainly you want to go over to the flight plan window and tell it what to do. So you can go over to the flight plan and open the FPL, or over on the MFD, this big screen. You can do it over here on the small one too. It's just a lot less space. But over here, you just hit FPL, and then you need to use the FMS knobs. So I don't have any on-route waypoints, but if I did, I would right-click the little FMS knob, and then move the cursor onto the waypoint. Then you have two options. So picture that I'm up here in the top left of the map, and there's this leg that's drawn right between two waypoints. So my two options, say I want to get to this waypoint. So if I'm here and I want to get to runway 27 directly, like my current position, and draw a line from me to that waypoint, I would hit the direct to button once I highlight the waypoint. And then I would hit enter twice, and that would draw a line from my plane to that waypoint. But if I want to go fly on this leg right here, and say this leg is like white instead of magenta, I would pick runway 27, and instead of hitting direct to like this, direct to enter, that would draw a line from me directly there. I mean, I'm on the route already. Instead of that, I could activate the leg to that waypoint. So it would be whichever waypoint is before that, leading to that, I could activate that magenta line between those two waypoints by clicking menu and then activate leg. So I'd hit enter and then enter again. That's basically what's happening right now. Is it's the line is from this waypoint to this one. So that's what activate leg does. It draws a line between the two waypoints. Direct to draws a line from you to the waypoint. And then make sure you like turn nav mode back on, you know, on the autopilot. There's also the caveat where you need to fly. If you do activate leg, you need to fly close enough to that leg, that magenta line, for it to activate. So you'll probably need to use heading mode first. Turn yourself towards the broken side of the line. So this line would be broken. So you'd want to point between the arrow and the broken side of the line with heading mode. And then you would use, you could turn on nav mode before you get there and have it on standby. But the criteria for using nav mode is that you're just generally close to the course. You can't activate it way away from the course. What's up, Headless Dad? Nice color plane. Thanks, Rick. Seafoam green's a great color. True. How do you put approaches in? You want the proc button. So instead of flight plan, you could open the flight plan first, but you want to hit the proc button. That's procedures. Approaches, arrivals, and departures are part of that. Generally in a small plane going a short distance, you're not very often going to use departures and arrivals, but the approach is the final part. So a full story of a flight, if you're using all three, is you would depart and do a departure, instrument departure, then an instrument arrival, and then an instrument approach. But you only really need, like in this plane, I could just put an approach. See how we're going to do runway 27? So I could hit proc. It's highlighted on approach. You can use the knob down here to change the highlight. I can hit enter for select approach. These approaches, the visual approaches, I have a video on these, but these exist at every airport. They're like the most basic approach. They're not like an official instrument approach, like, but they'll get you lined up with the runway. So I could go down here and choose visual 27, straight in approach, and then go down here, hit activate, say okay. It says it doesn't guarantee I'm not going to slam into a mountain if I use this. So I say okay. And now it's going to turn me slightly, because what it did was, if I close this and move this all the way down here and zoom in, we'll see that what it did was it made a waypoint called straight. It's not showing the label, but where is it? Right here, there's a waypoint it made called straight. And that waypoint will give me a straight in approach for that runway. So I can just follow that. So that's what visual approaches are. Really easy way to get to the runway, lined up with any runway at any airport, basically. Video how to use the autopilot in the A320. I haven't really dived into making any airliner videos yet because there's so many of those. They're like, you could have your pick of like 10 real world pilots teaching you how to do those in the Sims. So maybe someday. I will probably be making a video for the, I was actually working on it last night a little bit. I have to redo it. I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to teach it, but I want to make a video for doing the 737 MAX video, MAX missions in career mode. Because they don't give you a lot of guidance in them. You know, it's not even set up for takeoff if you use the skips. So that one's going to be challenging for people compared to the other ones. So my first airliner video will probably be specifically like a quick start on using the MAX specifically for career mode. And not teaching the ins and outs of everything, because the majority of like real world pilots too that make the content, like they're going to teach you every single thing, they're going to teach you a very realistic way to get it started. So I like to make videos to just get you started with as little steps as possible, even if we ignore some of the realistic things that you'll want to know later. I just try to make it as achievable as possible, so you don't get bored out of your minds or lose interest when there's some tangent about some button you don't care about or need on every flight. But I'll probably be working on that one and for the first airliner video I ever make. Best way to make a lot of credits after selling the first plane? I did the same thing. You'll get like a special mission at some point. Use time acceleration instead of hitting the skip button. If you hit the skip button, you're going to earn like 1/10 of the amount of money. So, in your settings, you'll want to bind the keys to sim rate increase and decrease. So I made mine control plus, control minus, or control equals, control minus. Use that during your cruise, like hit increase like once or twice during cruise. So like I'll do it right now. Look, once we're in 2x speed. Plus again, we're in 4x speed. If you do more than that, you're insane. It might explode the plane. Who knows what could happen? Or all of a sudden it'll take a wrong turn and the autopilot can't keep up. But yeah, at your own risk, use the acceleration. Just remember how many times you hit plus or minus, so then you have to hit minus twice to get back to normal speed. But yeah, do that instead of using the skip up here, because you're going to get a lot more money in bonuses if you don't use the skip up in the top right. Yeah, exactly, Jonas. The Tornado special mission is pretty cool. 20,000. Yeah, that'll help chip away at rebuying the plane. And then, if you did make the mistake that I did and sell the first plane, then you might as well, you can decide to either wait, or what I did was I just knocked out a bunch of specializations. I used that 170K or whatever to buy like night rating, instrument rating, multi-engine, jet, I did all that with the money, and then just worked on the specializations, knocking out most of those instead of starting a company. Because, the money will help you obviously get your own planes and make more money and get better, bigger planes. But also, separate of that is the specialization grind. So, it's up to you. Make a video how to use autopilot. Oh, didn't you I just talked about that for like 5 minutes. Bound your sim rate in your Stream Deck and it's great. Oh yeah, nice. Yep. Oh, it shows what the current sim rate is. That's nice. Yeah, Stream Deck's pretty powerful. Yeah, that's a good use for it for sure. Watched someone earlier fly a cargo mission. They got an 80K bonus. Yeah. I think my first cargo mission was 80K. Almost didn't clear the mountains. Yeah, I think that is the first cargo mission you get. I think everybody gets the same one. But yeah, I did the same thing. Yeah, the icing is scary. What insurance? I picked the highest insurance for now. I still crashed my plane the first time, so it was my second mission in Tahoe. It was just a bad choice of location for a 172. All right, I'm accelerating at 2x here. Airline procedures for cargo missions. Airline procedure. It's probably just me missing ATC transmissions. Best modes to grind out specializations. I mean, look at the prerequisites for the specialization. So some of them, you'll want to use the skip over here at the top. Like if you need the money, you're not going to want to use the skip features. But if all you have to do is say get like the 10 soft field landings, when I did that, I used the skip as often as I could because it saved me a bunch of time. I didn't get any good money from those, but you know, it saved me time because all I needed was the touchdowns. You know, I just needed the landings, so I skipped as often as possible for those. I didn't paint the plane; it just came this color. It just gives you like a random color. So I got this. I wish it was seafoam green, but you know, people want me to call it teal or aqua. It's not seafoam green, but I want it to be. I had like a black and gold plane. It would be a black and gold plane, so it would look like all like rich and awesome, but I would have the worst maintenance record. The inside would be disgusting. All right, our fuel is, oh, nice. I didn't even move that to center. I think it did it automatically when I skipped to taxi, actually. Yeah, I'm hoping at some point we see the MFD explode because I'm not maintaining it. All of yours are white. Yeah, it's just randomized, Joseph. I think somebody else said they got a green one. Yeah, my first one is white. My second one is this aqua, seafoam, teal, cyan. It's more teal than cyan, I guess. Teal and cyan. I guess those are the same. Doing a sightseeing mission for your company, giving you 20K. Yeah. The cargo will give you like 50 to 80K. But you know, it just depends on like what you want, you know, like some people will find the sightseeing more fun than the cargo. Like the cargo, you're just going from point A to point B. Sightseeing, you're going and looking at potentially cool landmarks. It really matters what city you've picked. I had done a bunch like south of Tahoe, like along the coast of California. Like I think we did Oxnard. I was getting sightseeing landmarks for like businesses or something. It was just like some random building we're flying around in the city. It's like, all right, kind of boring. Tahoe was much more interesting when we're flying over lakes and stuff in the mountainous areas. That was fun until on the second time, the second job, I crashed into a tree because I had no climb power in the 172 at like 9,000 feet. It was, yeah, it was not good. Oh, lots of mission in Colorado Springs. Bad weather bonuses every time. Nice. Hey, that's a strat. Fly somewhere like with horrible weather that you know you can handle. But I mean, a 172, like a bad crosswind is scary. High altitude is scary. Icing and conditions are scary. You can't do anything about those things. All you have is pitot heat and a defroster. Like, that's it. Yeah, Mike. The specialization, well, I think you can do the very first specialization mission more than once. I'm pretty sure it remains on the map. Those permanent, like, big gold diamonds. But once you unlock the specialization, then it appears everywhere in the world. So you just need to hunt around the world, and you can do that activity anywhere. So once you unlock crop dusting will appear everywhere that you've revealed in the world. So you go look at all the spots you previously revealed for that new specialization. It'll be jobs everywhere in employee mode. When you're in freelancer mode, which is like company mode, then it'll only show, you know, the icons of jobs that you have the company for as opposed to the specialization for. What's the pitot heat? You use it, actually, do you use it like any time below 10 degrees Celsius? Like I should have mine at least when it's freezing you do. But anyway, the pitot heat on the 172, this little tiny hang down thing right here, this is the pitot tube. Air passes through it, and that's used for a variety of indicators in the plane, including the airspeed. What is it? Airspeed, vertical speed indicator, and altimeter, I think? Or is it just airspeed? I think the static port might be might need static ports for. I always get it mixed up. Anyway, it's at least for the airspeed indicator. So yeah, if it gets frozen in there, or like little ice particles get there in there, and they block the air particles from flowing through it, then you'll get an incorrect or an inoperative airspeed indicator. So you turn the pitot heat on. It's just a switch down here. You just flip that green switch on. It's something you'll use a lot. So you should turn it on. You should put it on a hardware switch if you have one available on your throttle or your yoke or something. Oh, just airspeed. That's it. So static port out. That's it. Static port for altimeter and vertical speed indicator. Yeah, because it's what? It's comparing the static air pressure to... Is it comparing the static air pressure to the pressure in the cabin? Or... It's been a while since I looked at the fundamentals. You do need both for airspeed. Pitot tube minus static port for airspeed. That's it. That's it. Static pressure to the ram air pressure. Okay. This is stuff that like real pilots learn when they actually become real pilots and get their private. So me, it's just when I look it up and then I'll forget it eventually. Your plane bounces like crazy. Are you just landing too fast? Or you have a really bad crosswind? Or like a tailwind even? Make sure you're landing into the wind and make sure you're landing at the right speed. Taking your ATPL, or nice, dude. Yeah, I've taken nothing. I studied the tiniest bit for like AGI, but I didn't stick with it. It was weird. I don't know if I learned well that way, where how Shepherd Air works, where you just look at the questions is how you learn. It's like taking the quiz before studying. So you look at it and you're like, wait, what's that? And then you go off on your own and figure out what the answer is. How do you get autopilot to follow the flight plan? I have a few videos on my channel about it, Nick. They're a few years old, but they'll still work. Most of the regular videos on my channel are about the G1000, so I probably have a video for anything you want to learn about the G1000. It would be more efficient for you to just go watch one of those videos than for me to try to teach it live. But you could do that and then come back here and hang out with us if you have questions or whenever I'm live. I'm happy to answer it. And, you know, I'm going to set it up before I do my next flight anyway, so you could also just watch me. All right, we're about to make our right-hand turn to line up with the runway. And it says our top of descent's coming up because we flew so low. So it should be a hard surface runway, about 2,000 feet long, at 400 feet of elevation. All right, where's the airport at? Maybe right over here. Hard surface runway. What's up, Jobert? Just doing some more couch cargo trips here. You couldn't tell which plane we were in. Look, can't you see right there? It says couch cargo right there. I don't know if you can see it. It says it back here too. You can't see that? Couch cargo. All right, where's our runway? There it is right in front of us. Beautiful. Thank you, Visual Approaches. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Mixture is rich. We'll get the flight director off too. All right, I'm going to announce myself this time on ATC. Wonder what my voice is going to sound like this time.
Alpha Echo Traffic Cessna, November 847255 miles.
What do I think about the EFB? I love it. It seems like not all the charts are imported just yet, but when they are, it's really, really nice. And eventually, I'm going to make videos on that stuff and make videos on like G1000 and ILS approaches and all that again in 24, what I made for 2020. And then I'm going to do it using the EFB, but just because most of the charts aren't available yet, I haven't made it. But once they're like all in there, I'll probably start working on that. All your missions don't seem to pay out as much as they were yesterday. Are you using Skip? It's possible that they're changing it. Like maybe we've been earning too much and Microsoft is changing the rules. Alright, let's get flaps 1. Let's just listen to the engine. We don't need to hear video game music. You never see one chart loading. If you're doing career mode missions, the easiest way to see if there are charts is they'll put them in the this flight section because it'll do like the flight plan for you. So if you check, just click the clipboard icon and see if there's anything under this flight. That's usually the way that I do it, just to see if they exist rather than looking them up by going like up here, clicking here, then clicking down here, then going through here, and then if I'm in the US, checking the FAA side as well. Yeah, at least for career mode missions, it'll pin them for you.
Echo India Alpha Echo Traffic Cessna November 84725 is on final runway 27.
Oops, I'm real high. Let's slip it. Right rudder, left aileron. Slip it down. Or the opposite. Alright, there we go. Saved. Little baby runway. Whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. There was like hardly any wind either. I think it might have shown a 3-knot tailwind, but that's no excuse. Sometimes you're getting QNH 9292. Oh, yeah, the different formats. So it matters where you are in the world. Yes, exactly. The USA and Canada and maybe another country. Is it Mexico? I don't know. In North America, it might just be USA and Canada. We use inches of mercury. Got to be different, you know. And hectopascals, aka millibars, is used in the rest of the world. So if you're using the G1000, at the bottom buttons here, just click PFD options, and then see right here, altitude units. You can change it between the two. You can see I have mine on HPA right now. Yep, good guess. That's exactly right. Americans got to be the weirdos as usual. But hey, everybody uses feet, huh? We won there. What now? Well, except for like China, they use meters, right? Anyway, we kind of won. Miles, we use miles and feet. But we didn't win the inches of mercury battle, I guess. We didn't really win the feet battle either. Okay, maybe we only won the miles battle. But then again, RVR is shown in meters, and a lot of runways are shown in meters too. Anyway, we won, okay? What else am I supposed to say? Yeah, I wish we just used what the rest of the world uses. It's never gonna happen. It's not my control. What pays more, skydive or ferry flights? I feel like ferry flights are way easier. Skydive just takes so long that speed-wise, I feel like I would do ferry flights just because they're so simple. Skydive, yeah, it takes forever, especially if you're still using a 172. All right, I'm just gonna skip. This is gonna take forever. Food measurements, I know. Ounces, cups, liters, grams. Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah. How many ounces in a gallon? How many gallons in a... I don't know what's next after that. All right, give me the money. Oh, nice. Well, I only missed the one. I missed the one radio communication. And that bonus XP is pretty crazy. There's the no skip bonus. No skip bonus is pretty legit. Nice. All right, a little less than the other one, but I'll take 37K. More. You won the yards battle? It's all so silly. Yeah, you have to listen to horrible AI voices, I know. That's what's good about... And the ATC voices, like... I feel like they're a little better than the passenger voices. Alright, let's see. Do we have any money? Zero passive income. Let me see the condition of the plane. I want to see if the MFD is going to die soon. Electrical system checkup. Whoa, some of this is bad. The MFD to maintain. All right, I'm going to clean the other stuff. Or clean. Fix the other stuff. Heat pedo. Heat pedo. All right, we're leaving the MFD alone. We're just going to let it burn. Yeah, there's gallon and US gallon. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I have no idea. Nothing wrong with the AI voice. Oh, the ATC voices. Yeah, they're not bad. Can you buy planes once you unlock companies? You have to have enough money to buy the company and the plane. And your first plane is heavily discounted. Do not delete your first plane like I did. If you don't want to do sightseeing for your first company, then save up like 30 something thousand until it lets you do the cargo company for your first one. So when you go to, as soon as you make 26 or 27,000, it'll unlock the company's button for you. But then you can go in there and go to create company and wait until you have the cargo company available. Crew off. It means that the AI will not fly the plane and give you passive income. So you probably just want to turn it on for all the planes. But I still haven't made any passive money. Does it like lock the plane? Do you have any tips every time I do 8,000 flights? And don't skip, you get 950. What? You're sure you're not skipping? Are you skipping the cruise? The cruise is the one part you should not skip if you want the money. I mean, it should show you the breakdown. I did see a post on Reddit earlier saying math is hard or something, and somebody posted a thing where it showed like all their bonuses didn't get paid to them, so it like listed out like thousands of credits, and then they only got like 10 credits or 2 credits or something. Passive money is every 24 hours. I just haven't gotten any passive money yet though, so I'm not sure what's broken. Do I use autopilot? Yeah, all the time. Using autopilot on short flights is not beneath me. I'll do it every single time, shamelessly. I don't care. I use the technology. Doesn't bug me. And I use time acceleration too. Do you have to have certain certifications to unlock the company? Yes, you do. So once the company button's unlocked, you can go in and look at it just like certifications. So if you go to create company, see how it shows the prerequisites, how many specializations you need. So for example, if I scroll over and look at, say, aerial construction, I have 0 out of 2 certifications, and I definitely don't have 35 million credits. So I can't do that one yet. So I need that to start. But if I go to aerial advertising, you can see the cheapest I can start is by buying an X-Cub, and then I have the certification. So obviously the aerial advertising certification is what you need for the aerial advertising job. So you need the corresponding, specialization. You need the corresponding specialization unlocked. So I have medevac unlocked, which is instrument rating, level 35, turboprop engine rating, and doing airplane missions B or above. I've done all that. So that's the specialization that you need. So regardless of how much money you make, you still need to grind through these specializations. It's not just the money, right? It's the level, endorsements, ratings, and then there'll be one more thing, like do 10 landings on soft runways. So it's not something you can like speed run. It's meant to be kind of a grind, you know? So yeah, that's where you use time acceleration, use autopilot. If you don't care about the money, use the normal skips, because you'll lose money for doing the Alt-N skips thing. but it is going to be the fastest way to finish the job. You skip the startup taxi, you know, skip the cruise section. If all you need is X number of landings and a good rating, just do the skips as much as possible, and who cares about the money at that point? Use the skips, get the rating done. Hope they add more a movie stunt pilot career path. Yeah, I hope like 4 years from now, when Flight Sim 2028 is coming out, this is going up and down and to the right, and you hit a button and it flips a page over. Yeah, I mean, that would be so cool. After you have a company established, are there employees that can fly missions for you? Yes. You earn passive income. It hasn't worked for me yet, but you go into your company and you click each plane you have and turn crew on. And that is supposedly going to give you passive income every 24 real hours, but I have not seen it yet. If I go to passive income here, it says it tried to fly for 10 minutes. I don't know what's up, but there's that. Parking brakes. What is parking brakes? Is it G or something? You can just find by going into settings, under controls, choose the keyboard, type brake, and then you can just go and find. Oh yeah, it's control space. Sorry, control space bar, parking brake, and regular space bar is just to brake. AI to crew your company aircraft. Yeah, it's just passive income is what it says, but it hasn't worked for me yet. Did your plane come teal? Yes. Yeah, all of the previews and the thumbnails show white, so even if I go to that plane under here, couch cargo, it shows white. It just picks a random color for it. Somebody said they got green. I've gotten just white and teal so far. All right, let me see if there's any... Do we have any fire missions yet? Guess I haven't... Oh, I guess I can go to employee and see what other missions. So I unveiled, yeah, like a 737 mission, parachuting, medevac. I want to unveil more of this area. I guess if I want fires, maybe I need to go like... Are there a lot of fires in Texas or New Mexico? Like maybe over here, go down into Mexico. I just need a hot climate with lots of fires. I had a couple in California, but I've knocked them out. They're like orange icons. This fire one right here is locked. This is for when I unlock the Viking. Spain gets a lot of fires. My plane's over here, so I could make my way down there. Oh, I do have this already. All right, back to Freelancer. All right, that one's going to the east. Oh, no box over here. Maybe I'll just transfer my plane over here to one of these airports, if it'll let me. What's up, Poncho? Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm just doing a bunch of cargo missions today, earning some money. I really want to find some fire missions so I can unlock the Viking, but I don't see any firefighting missions available right now. Got some VIP stuff over here in South Korea. Here's some boxes out here, 5,000. This is a 2.5 hour one. Commodity transport for Hiroshima, 11,000. What would I get for that? 80,000. That'd be a lot of time acceleration, but that would be a lot of money. But it would probably cost me a ton to transfer, like 50K. Yeah, 55K to transfer the plane there. Canada, I don't think I have enough revealed there. Yeah, I only have Wisconsin. I don't have anything up in Canada yet. Like up here would be great. Yeah, maybe there's a cargo mission. going up that way. This one's not bad. Gonna do this one real quick. It's only an hour. Make our way up that. Oh no, but my plane is I'd have to pay 31,000 though. Maybe I should just reveal the in Europe still. Hey, did I get? I didn't even notice. I didn't notice if I got more for doing that. Oh, this goes back to somewhere I've already been. Oh, this one goes like right to Dublin. That'll be cool. All right, I'm gonna do this one. Go to Dublin. I didn't notice if I got more money by doing the live mission or not. Yeah, I should always change it so I do the live version of the mission by moving. So I want this one, but I want to move this until it shows the dot. There it is. All right, to Dublin. 130 miles. How do you reveal more of the map? You either, if you're doing the employee missions, then you just want to pick missions on the edge of the circles. So when you do, each one you do it, it makes a new circle around it and reveals more of the map. And you could also, if you've already got your own company, you can transfer your plane to any mission icon on the map or any airport, right? If you zoom in far enough, you click the airport and then you transfer it. Or you have to, sorry, you don't do it from the world map. You do it from the manage plane page. So if I went to management here, oh, I can't do it from here, right? You do it from the company management section. You can transfer the plane to a new location, and then that will make a circle there. It'll cost you money, but it'll teleport your plane there, and then you can do missions from there anywhere. Next goal in career mode. I want to unlock the next specialization, which is the fire one. Actually, let me look. I just want to get all the specializations unlocked. Oh, let me look at the specializations again. Because, yeah, charter service VIP. I need to do 8 charter flights with a B or above. So this is the kind of one that I'll use skip on. I'll just do the employee one. And I'll knock 8 of them out. I don't know that I'm just kind of earning money right now. But I was hoping to find... I have to do 6 more firefighting missions, but there aren't any available right now. Oh, and then after this I have to do... Okay, cargo transport medium. So I'd have to do... Yeah, cargo transport medium as well. That'll unlock cargo transport heavy. But yeah, we can't do this yet, right? There's no compatible aircraft, so that's not worth doing. I guess I want this more than I want anything else. I want to be able to fly the CJ4, the PC-12, and the Longitude. 45, yeah. Well, I'm level like 87 or something. 88. So all I need to do is 8 of these. Maybe I should knock out a few of these with skips. I need 8. 8 VIP charter service. That is so much. Is there, there's a VIP mission here. We've already been to that area, though. Any VIPs down here? Any VIPs over here in Wisconsin? No VIPs. Any in Nebraska? No VIPs. And we got some VIPs over here. We've been there, though. Kind of want to reveal the map. Reveal more of the map if I have the chance to. And then I did this one already, right? I did the Boeing Max one. Yeah, to LAX. Yeah, I'd like to get in a new plane again. Oh, here we go. Let's do this one. It's in a Skyhawk. Oh, come on. 3-hour trip in a Skyhawk to Shenyang? Dude. 3 hours? So if I do 8x, If I do 8x, that'll take what? 4x will take 45 minutes. 8x will take 22 minutes. Wait, I'm just gonna skip. Yeah, wait, I don't care about the money. Never mind. Yeah, this is the situation where I don't care about the money. I just want to get the 8 landings, so I'm just gonna skip. I don't even care. We won't have enough fuel anyway, right? It's not gonna give us enough. Oh, we're landing in LIFR. Oh no. Hold on, let's look at the map. Let's look up our arrival and see what the weather actually is. Wait, it says VFR. Here it says LIFR. But oh, that's because live is VFR. Can I change the time for these missions? I can, can't I? Yeah, I can. Let me do it again, but with a red dot. Oh, is it going to be nighttime? I see no red dot on this mission. Yep, there's no red dot. All right. Well, good luck to us landing in LIFR. Hopefully there are approaches available. Let's see. There are. We got ILS approaches. Tons of them. Runway 10 and 28. ILS on runway 10 and 28. Then we have R&P approaches on Yankee and Zulu. Or on Yankee and Zulu. RNP Yankee and Zulu on 10. Runway 10. I don't know if I can do, is this? Oh, it's an RNP AR, so that's just for airliners. Okay. Well, this will be fun. We're going to skip, so it's fine. We'll see. Well, we don't care about the money. I just want 8 landings. Then I can start doing BizJet stuff. That'll be fun. So I'm going to use the skip over and over again. Buying planes takes some grinding. Yeah. 1.6 mil to buy the cheapest 208 for longer cargo. Yeah. It's good that there's a grind. If we all already had our own like 787s, this would be such a lame career mode. If in 1 week. Yeah, you hate the 172. I know, me too. It's also probably the plane that most of us have already flown the most in the sim anyway, so yeah. That's true. Alright, VIP time. Such a VIP that you can only afford a flight in my little slow Cessna.
For Shenyang? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Mrs. Nam. We expect all of you to provide her with the best of service.
Alright, we're just gonna wait for the skip.
I know I can count on you. Have a great
Yeah, it
flight.
did look FBI-like, didn't it? It looked like confidential informant, like protective service or whatever.
System test.
What do they call it when you're like in hiding? Announce takeoff. Our lights are on.
Romeo Kilo Tango.
How high do they want us to climb?
November 84725.
7,000 feet.
Tree departure to the north.
All right, 7,000 feet. Flight level change. Heading mode. And flight level change 74 knots. 75, good enough. Inform passengers. Brakes released.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this flight to Shenyang. I'm here
Yeah,
to
David,
ensure
it comes
you
in
have an
time.
enjoyable
It's,
journey
you know what,
today.
it would be
If
harder
there's
to
anything I
go
can do to
through
make your flight
and
more comfortable,
rebind
please let me know.
everything to the
Please
2020
fasten your
way.
seatbelt.
I think.
Remember, this is a non-smoking flight.
I think
You'll
just
find
learning
a
the new
safety
keybinds
rating
is the
card
way
in
to
the
go.
seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff.
You go from working on 172s all day just to go fly them in the sim. That's dedication. All right, parking brakes off. Let's get out there. What's our altitude? Sea level. Sync the altimeter. We're good. 1015. All right, runway 33. All right, let's go. That is a crazy looking crosswind. The windsock is fully horizontal. Holy. I'm just taking off. Okay, releasing some of that right rudder. Oh, 8,000 feet. Okay. Alright, we'll go 8,000 feet. Oh. Oh my god, the crosswind. 23 knots! Oh, I gotta pitch down. Need the speed. 24 knot crosswind from the left with a 17 knot headwind. Look at the water. Look at the water. Oh, why do we have our flaps down 1 notch?
Alpha, 300 feet. Request flight following.
That's making it worse.
Cessna November.
Oh.
Squawk 1464.
Alright, Squawk 1464. I guess we're going to IFR today? Or just getting flight following?
1464 Cessna 725.
Yikes. Need some pretty screenshots for the future thumbnails. Alright, let's see if the autopilot can handle this. Alright, let's go to 2500. Whoa, whoa, autopilot, chill. Alright, yeah, we got a 35 knot crosswind. We don't have rudder trim in this, do we? No, just pitch trim. Okay, let's acknowledge.
Roger, Cessna 725.
Alright, we need to get up to 8,000 before we can skip. So we're going to do that. Fly to ZYTL. So is that the airport or is that an en route waypoint? Okay, that's just the airport. Request. Oh, now we're getting IFR clearance though. Okay.
84725 miles north of Romeo Kilo Tango Alpha. Request IFR to dolly and ready to copy.
Cessna November 84725.
Yeah, it takes a lot of the cash for skipping, but what I need to do is just get 8 more I need to do 8 VIP trips basically. So for me, I don't care about the money. What's stopping me is just getting the flights checked off. So I'm just going to use the skip whenever it allows me.
Cessna 725, did you copy?
Oops.
Cessna November 84725.
Which peripherals do I recommend? I mean, if you're just getting into it and you're not sure you're going to stick with it, which is probably most people, they don't know how long they're going to stick with it. You don't want to spend too much money on peripherals because then you're going to feel like you're wasting your money, you know. And you have to go and sell them at a loss and all that. So unless money is no object, then in that case, I mean, you can just get whatever you want, I guess. Like you could go with Verpal if you can afford that stuff right out the gate. But I would start with like an Xbox controller or just a cheap stick if you can find one. Like get like a Logitech or I guess a Thrustmaster would be better, like a cheaper Thrustmaster stick. And actually, are you on, I don't know if you're, no one's watching, are you on PC or are you on Xbox? Because your choices will be more limited on Xbox. Look at this wind.
Climbing 8,000 feet.
Cessna November 84725, John, center QNH 1015.
You're on PC? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I use Thrustmaster stuff for a bit. I use the Thrustmaster TCA stick and a Honeycomb Bravo throttle. But now I have some smaller stuff. I have Verpal that are I have a Verpal stick and a Verpal throttle just because it's small, and I've just upgraded over time. But I mean, I think the Thrustmaster stuff is generally solid and it's going to be more affordable. You could, if you want to go a step up from there, maybe VKB. And then the step up from there would be like Verpal. There's also some expensive Thrustmaster stuff too, like their Boeing yoke and their TPR rudder pedals are like, I think the rudder pedals are like $700. It's crazy. Are rudder pedals worth it? They're nice if you do, I mean, let's see, when I'm taxiing, I don't even use my rudder pedals half the time. I usually just twist my stick for nose wheel steering, even if it's unrealistic. I think rudder pedals are the least important, but if you want them for like, you know, straightening out on the runway, like when you have crosswinds and stuff, using the rudders to straighten out is important. Using rudders to hold the center line on takeoff and after landing is important, but you can turn on rudder assist if you want. That'll take that out. That'll remove that need for you. And then if you want to do maneuvers like slipping, it's really nice. Like if you fly small planes, especially, and you're flying into small runways, being able to do a slip maneuver with the rudder pedal. So that's where you cross, like you do like right rudder and left aileron. So you're basically forcing a crab, like pushing yourself into the wind. That helps you descend fast and not overspeed. So those kind of maneuvers you can do if you have rudder pedals. So it's nice. But in order of importance, I would say number 1 is a stick or a yoke. Number 2 is a throttle, and number 3 is rudder pedals. You can always turn on the rudder pedal assist for now. Yeah, side slipping. Yeah, wind wing is another. Yeah, wind wing is newer, so they're not on top of mind. But people seem to love the wind wing stuff. Yeah, look up wind wing. So I think maybe the progress is like number 1 would be Thrustmaster, like most value and cheaper. You know, they have some expensive stuff, but like you could go TCA or like, what is it, the T16000. You could even, like I even started with the cheap Logitech throttle, and that was fine. I actually didn't mind that. But yeah, wind wing people say are good. VKB people like as well. And then the end game, I think, is like the expensive Thrustmaster stuff, like the Boeing yoke or their TPR rudder pedals, or like Virpil. I like the Virpil stuff a lot. It's solid. But you know, the Virpil stuff, it looks like it's made for like space sim pilots or like DCS pilots. It's stuff that has an aesthetic of like DCS pilots, you know, like fighter jet stuff. If you go with like wind wing or Thrustmaster, like the TCA stuff, Thrustmaster TCA looks like Airbus sticks. Thank you for the Snickers. I was just delivered a Snickers. Yeah, the aesthetic, like how they look, it matters. Yeah, the whole setup's 1K. Yeah, it's like you don't have to buy anything else though after that. Like the construction is insane. So that's why I eventually upgraded to Virpil. But yeah, I started with like Logitech stuff. I've used Logitech Thrustmaster, Honeycomb, MFG rudder pedals that I'm replacing with Virpils, and then now Virpil stuff for my other, like I even used the was it the X56 HOTAS? I did not like that. I definitely like the TCA better. Are we icing up? I think we're starting to ice up. They want us to go to 8,000 feet, and this is such a bad idea. Alright, well, I guess we're doing that. Wait, what the? There's ice inside the plane. There's ice on the seatbelt. Oh man, okay, we're up out of the clouds at least. Cabin air, cabin heat. Danger, danger. Alright, at least we're out of the clouds. It's still, I don't think it's gonna go away. Oh, there's a pretty rainbow though. Whew. Worth. This is totally fine flying the Cessna here. Passengers not, yeah, they're not saying anything about the cold. They literally have ice on them. I think this is like part of the plane showing through, right? It's like on the airframe down here somewhere. Or on the window. Well, the leading edges look okay. That's our stabilizer. Okay, it's not bad. They'll survive. 8,000 feet in icing in 30-mile-an-hour crosswinds. Once I get to 8,000 feet, I can hit skip though, so we'll be fine. Was it part of the buckle? I don't know which parts we're looking at here. What is this? Is this part of the plane? Oh no, it is in the middle. Excuse me, sorry, this is rude. It's like in the middle of the airframe. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just in between us. I don't know what this is. No, I can't really see it out here. I'm not sure. Oh, this is so good. Looks awesome. Yeah, oh, the window frame in the wrong position. Yeah, very strange. Can we see the like frosty looking icing? The frosty edges here. Iced edges on both. And along here I can see it a little bit. Yeah, right up here. Alright, we have 300 feet to go, then I can skip. So let's check the weather. I don't know if I believe this or not. It said we were flying into low IFR, so is this showing me real world? Light snow 1500? No, I can't skip yet. I mean, this is probably showing me real world instead of... So it makes it kind of useless if it's... I guess I could use the ATIS. ATIS should at least give me... Yeah, let's do ATIS. Can I set it on COM 2? What happens if I click this? Oh, it sets it on COM 1. Oops. Okay, then we're back on the frequency. Okay, we have to set it manually. 126, 650. COM 2 on. Probably not going to hear it this far out. Good, we're flying towards the precip. This is such a long flight. Are we on both? We are. Looks like it gave me more fuel though, right? Yeah, this is more fuel than I'm used to seeing. Normally it's down near the 10 gallons. So we got like 30 gallons. So it's not giving me the skip option though. It's making me get to Sanho first. What are those huge buildings? For a second, I thought it was going to be the dinosaurs because I had a dinosaurs mod that I got from the marketplace, and since everything is streamed in and you can't choose what is in or out, I'll probably randomly see some dinosaurs one day because I can't decide what gets installed yet. So it could be pretty funny. We're just seeing some industrial buildings down there. Hey, this looks pretty awesome though. The purple EFB, this purple section, you just need to choose or search for an airport. So if you go to the route here, you can just click the info button and it'll pin an airport down here. Or you can go back to the map and just type in any airport. So if I want to check LAX right now, I can type KLAX and that'll put it down here. So you can get info like this, weather, runways, frequencies. You can click here for charts. We have LIDO or FAA charts. With these charts though, it matters what airport. These are not necessarily for every single airport yet. I think they're just importing them over time. Like I feel like every day I'm seeing more charts. And if you start a career mode mission and you click on this little clipboard, you should have the relevant charts pinned for you here automatically. You can also pin them yourself manually by hitting the little pasteboard plus button, and that will put him here That'll put them there on the clipboard under saved charts. These are the ones that you pinned. These are the ones that like career mode and stuff pinned for you. So I can bring up the RNAV arrival. These will be LIDO charts since we're in Asia. We're not flying in the US. So LIDO charts are potentially available worldwide. It just matters where you fly. They'll be there for bigger airports, and you'll almost never see them for smaller airports. The FAA charts cover all the US, so you may see FAA charts at smaller airports, not necessarily just the bigger ones. So even regional airports, you'll probably find FAA charts. But right now they're still like importing a lot of them. So, oh yeah, I could do 4X. I was hoping to get the skip, but maybe we'll get the skip once we get to Sanho. All right, so let's do 2X, 4X, and add a little power. Which, as long as we're in the green, I don't really care. I don't care about wear and tear on this plane. It's a rental. All right, we're at 4X speed. Just getting to Sanho. Yeah, the cert. I'm probably not gonna get it tonight. It's what? It's 8 p.m. So if I go like 2 or 3 more hours, I don't know. Oh, we're getting some snow. Just for a second through there, we got some snow. Airspeed still okay. Icing may have gotten a little worse. At least we have the defrost on, right? We have the cabin heat on. I don't think there's anything else I can do other than pitot heat. Alright, Sanho is 12 miles away. We're cruising. Sold your first plane? Yeah, I think I talked about it earlier. Any advice on the quickest way? I mean, I use the money to unlock more certifications, so you know, it took me a while to get the money back, but I spent a lot of it on more certs and endorsements or whatever, and specializations. Juicy, thanks for the gifted membership. Aaron, congratulations on receiving the Juicy Couch Captain membership. Thanks, Juicy. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. I don't know if you meant to send a TTS message or not. How do you get the AI to fly your other plane? Go into managed companies and turn crew on. Mine hasn't worked yet, but you just turn the crew option on. Alright, we're at 6.5 miles out and 4x speed. I'm going to slow down for the turn, and then hopefully we get the skip. No, you just turn it on, Jobert. But it hasn't worked yet for me. Mine haven't earned me anything. And I'm not sure why. It might have been because the plane wasn't repaired well enough. Okay, 5 miles until this waypoint. Then maybe we can skip into... I don't know how bad the weather's going to be. We can't really check it. Oh, wait. Why am I in heading mode? Alright, I need to turn around. Nav mode. Did I... What? Okay, we need to go direct Sanho. Direct Sanho. GPS mode. There we go. Fly to Gayan. Wait, is it not going to let me skip this mission? What's going on? Oh my god, I know what's happening. It's this thing gets confused. Like, I'm going to have to fly a couple 100 feet higher and then it'll let me skip. Watch. Vertical speed up. I'm going to go higher than they say by a couple 100 feet and then it's going to let me skip. Man, I could have done that like 20 minutes ago. I forgot about this bug. It's something about like it not taking into account like the air pressure. Like my GPS altitude is gonna be like higher or lower than 8,000 feet. That's what's happening. All right, let's try to go to, there we go. Now I can skip. Yeah, you have to climb or descend like 500 feet because it's not taking into account the altimeter and the pressure for the airport for the altitude it wants you to be at for the quest like step.
Visibility 6. Sky condition.
Okay, we're back. Let's go back to nav mode.
2,500 feet over
forecast. Temperature 1. Cessna
Whoa.
725, please acknowledge. QNH 101520. ILS Yankee runway 28 in use. Landing and departing runway 28. VFR aircraft say direction.
Alright, we're listening to the ATIS now. I should have got I should have turned it back to 1x before I skipped. Okay, enter.
Resume own navigation climb and maintain 8,000 feet Cessna 725.
It pulled our throttle all the way back too.
Visibility 6. Sky conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick update. Zishwizi has
Oh man.
granted us
Alright, let me turn
permission
off
to land.
radio 2 for now.
Please make sure your seatbelts are fastened as we start our descent. Thank you.
Cessna 725.
Our descent's for not for 16 minutes.
118.9er.
Okay, we're switching again.
118.9er for Cessna 725.
Yeah, how's the ice looking? It just looks crazy on the inside. The outside looks okay.
725 is passing 7,500 feet, climbing 8,000 feet.
Cessna November 84725. Shenyang Center QNH 1015. Continue as planned.
1015. Okay, that's set. And we're gonna vertical speed up. Get it back up to 8,000. Okay, the windshield is icing a bit. We should really request lower so it's warmer. Do we have any charts showing? Okay, minimum safe altitudes here. These big numbers here, like 432020. Actually, these, I think these 37s, I think these are probably for the airspace. But these like 2420, these are like Orokas. They're like safe altitudes, so as long as we're above those, we'll be okay. So I can go down to like 4,000 or 3,000 feet safely. I don't know Lido charts well, but I think maybe these are showing airspace numbers. I'm not too certain. Oh no, these are also Orokas, aren't they? Because there's obstacles here. 1,500, 1,500. Yeah, I think they're the same. So we should probably descend because this is going to be super cold too. It's -14. And we have enough fuel, so I'd rather get down lower and not ice up. So let's go here and say request altitude decrease. And we'll do it in increments of 2,000, so we're at a proper altitude. Let's do decrease by 4,000 and see what happens.
Center Cessna 725.
If we're at an even altitude, we want to stay at an even altitude. An odd.
And maintain
Okay.
4,000 feet.
Alright, 4,000 feet. We're going to go fast so we can try to avoid these clouds. Okay, let's acknowledge.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet Cessna 725.
Alright, this is where...
and maintain 7,000 feet.
7,000?
Descend and maintain
No.
7,000 feet Cessna 725.
No, we're going to request it again. Down to 4,000.
Shenyang Center Cessna 725.
No,
Request 1,000
not
feet.
1,000.
Cessna November 84725. Request denied.
Now it thinks that we're at... See, it thinks we're at 4,000 and 7,000. I don't know. Oh, one of them was our descent instruction. Okay, we're just going to... That's fine. We're just going to descend faster under 7,000. He'll probably be okay with us going down to 4,000. So one controller, we told him we wanted to descend to 4, and then like the approach controller's like, hey, it's time for you to start your descent for your arrival to the airport, so descend to 6,000 or 7,000. So that's what... Yeah. Alrighty. We'll just do 4,000 and hopefully do it fast enough. I could use... Yeah, I'm not really worried about the rating or anything, right? I just need... Oh, wait. No, I am. I need B or... Do I need B or an A? Oh, no. Am I not going to get the A? If I descend too quickly, then the passengers might get upset. I might not get the good rating.
You are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 7,000 feet.
Oh no, unable.
015.
We don't want 7,000. We are gonna ice up and fall out of the sky if this is a huge cloud. Okay, it's not that much. I need to get a B.
Climb and maintain
Oh no, this is like...
Cessna
And if I don't listen to this
725.
guy, it's gonna be a problem. Oh man. We're stuck between a rock and the hard place. And a hard place. Welcome to the rock. This is horrible. We're gonna ice up like crazy in here. Negative 13 degrees, and we can't tell him unable. Like, it's not sophisticated enough for us to be like, we're in a 172 with a bunch of icing conditions. Can we not fly through this cloud at negative 13 degrees Celsius, please? And it's also showing precip, so there's snow or rain in here. I mean, it's gonna be snow or hail or something. I mean, I just did. We can try it again. The problem is it is getting confused between his descent instruction and my previous request to go to 4,000 feet. So if I just say descend by 2, it's probably going to say 2,000.
Cessna 725. Request 2,000 feet.
Request 2,000 feet.
Cessna November 8 4725. Request denied.
Dude, I can't go that low.
Shenyang Center Cessna.
I guess I'll ask them to climb then.
Request 3,000 feet.
I'll ask them to climb by 1,000 feet, I guess.
Cessna 725 climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect 3,000 feet.
No, he's still keeping me at 7,000.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect 3,000 feet Cessna 725.
Cancel IFR. The thing is, this isn't real world, so like I want to follow the steps here. Like, I don't know what's going to happen if I do this, if it's going to ding me points. Even if it's a realistic request, it's like, I don't want to upset the rating system. Otherwise, I'll have to do it again. Yeah, multiplayer career mode would be amazing. Everybody is hoping for that, yeah. Even just a first step to be able to see other planes when I'm in multiplayer would be good. Looks tedious? Well, I mean, any kind of career mode. I mean, it's a simulator game. Have you ever played a simulator game? It is tedious. I mean, that's the idea. Go play Farming Simulator. That's tedious. Every simulator game is tedious. That's the point. And I actually love that we have customizable avatars. When you get out of your planes, you see each other. It's awesome. All right, how about the ice? See a pack of 172s going to the same airports. Well, it limits, like Flight Sim 2020 limited had like a hard limit of like 40 players at once or something. And also people are spread across like 5 or 6 different multiplayer servers. So, and at this point, I mean, it's already been a week, so you can always turn it off, you know? Third person with the avatar, yeah, it's pretty cool. Can I fly? I can probably fly around it a little bit, but the next waypoint's right here, so I do need to cross this waypoint. And the waypoint's only 6 miles away, so I'm just gonna eat the ice, I guess, and see what happens. And I guess that's why, I mean, it's a VIP mission. We gotta get them there. To get their itis. Whatever the VIP wants, we do, even if it's dangerous. Looks like rime ice. We're good. Oh, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. We haven't had anything crazy on our leading edges or anything.
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Keep speed. Out above 210 knots. Expect vectors ILS Zulu runway 28 approach.
How do you change to third person? Do you mean in the plane or on the avatar? The default key is backspace. I bound it to my stick because I use it all the time, but backspace is the default key. Forget what it is on controller. I think it's like the menu button thing, like the select button. Yeah, I didn't see ice on the tail or the elevator either. On any of the leading edges, I think we're good. Looks pretty good to me. You just see a little bit around the edges of the windows, thankfully. It's pretty good. And our performance doesn't seem to be affected, so. LA, yeah. I live in LA. What certification? Excuse me. My God. What certification teaches the autopilot?
Please expedite your climb.
Probably your instrument.
8,000 feet.
Was that for us? Oh, Cessna 725 expedite 8,000. 8,000? What about our top of descent? It's in 3 minutes. 8,000? It doesn't even show that as a step up here, so do I need to do that? Why did it just say that, Rand? Wait, I didn't even hear this. Wait, did you guys hear this? Climb maintain 8,000? I didn't even hear this. Climb maintain 8,000. Alright, we'll use flight level change. Oh, okay. I was talking to my girlfriend for a moment, and she gave me a Snickers bar.
8,000 feet.
Okay, 8,000. So ILS Zulu 28. Is that what we're set up for already or not? ILS Zulu 28. Okay. And expect vectors, runway 28. Okay. So I'm guessing it didn't put in the frequencies, so let's grab the chart. ILS DME Zulu 28. Okay. 111.1, nice. Alright, 1111 on both the nav radios. 1111. The identifier is IKD. Okay, and then final approach course is 283. So let's go over here. PFD, bearing 1, and DME. Let's put them both on nav 1, nav 2. And then our minimums down here. Cat 1 DME, 380. What's the difference? Oh, category C and D. Okay. Well, let's do 380. Or we could do... Oh, go around climb gradient. We should probably do the higher one. I think that's go around climb gradient. 490. I'll just do 490. Alright, minimums, Barrow 490. Alright, minimums are set. Okay, and then check our waypoints and match these up. TL 305, 304, 32, IKD. Wait, there's 303, 302. Then we have IKD 59. That's the DME then, 5.9. Yeah, DME 5.9, that's the glide path. Okay. And then our go-arounds climb to 2960. Is this in meters? No, it says feet. Okay, it says feet. I think we're good. Alright, so what's our top of descent then? Negative 1.3 minutes, so we need them to tell us to descend. It's fine, we'll just wait. It says to go to TL304, which is our next, I don't know, 2 waypoints from now. Alright, just chilling above the icing again. Well, at least the weather radar is not showing any precip. That's good. So it's probably, the worst of it's probably behind us. Oh yeah, and for some reason I think we can still use the actual weather radar in this. This shouldn't have one because it... Oh, that's us.
Maintain 4,400 feet.
Alright, 4,400. Vertical speed down. Do ground speed times 5, about 500 feet per minute. Ground speed's only 98.
725 contact Dalian approach on 121.05. Good day.
Alright, they're handing us off.
Going to 121.057.
Oh, there's the parallel 42 Black Friday sale. Nice. The best Flow is awesome. Flow and SimFX are incredible. Yeah, there's weather radar mattering which plane you're flying. Not all of them have it. The Cessna 172 does not have an onboard weather radar, but it looks like it lets us look at it anyway. If I go down here to weather radar, we can still turn it on. Like the Grand Caravan has one of these. But the Cessna doesn't, but it still lets us use it, which is kind of funny. Alright, I'm going to descend a little faster. Alright, reach 4,400 feet. Crash your second plane. Barely used it once. Started a skydiving company and the runway was barely a runway. Middle insurance didn't give... So I had the highest insurance when I crashed mine in Tahoe into a tree. And it said 0% for the insurance payout even though I picked 100%. When I went and repaired it though, I never went back and looked at like the replay, but it's possible that it gave me the discount while I was doing the repairs, but it like didn't say that it was. So if it says like it's going to cost $5,000 to repair one of the broken parts, and you hit OK, and it says, okay, we're going to charge you $5,000, you say OK, and then it charges you like $2,000 instead or $1,000 instead. I'm pretty sure that's what happened because I hit repair on something that was a higher number than my balance, and I still bought it somehow. So I think it was applying like a real-time at the point of purchase discount without telling you in advance. So you can see if it happens to you, like just start with a cheap component and just pay attention to how much money it was and see if that worked. See if it gave you a discount or not. But yeah, no, I agree that yeah, the insurance is probably broken, or at least it isn't very clear what's happening after you crash, so, or damage anything. All right, we're going to 4,400 feet, TL303. So TL303 is over here. And we're picking up the ILS, so here we go. 25.5 on the DME. So once we make this right turn, I'm going to switch over and we'll just intercept the localizer instead of using GPS. So we just do that by hitting the CDI button. Oh, nice, Patrick. Yeah, I saw your comment earlier. Glad they're helpful still. Yeah, I mean the G1000 isn't changing between one sim to another, so the only thing that's really different is what features we might get, like new features, like this pathways feature, where it was showing the like the gates we're flying through. All right, now we are we're aimed towards our final approach course, so I'm just gonna go switch to heading mode, and then I'm just gonna change the CDI. Okay, so now we see the localizer, and we're gonna verify the final course here, 283. That's correct. And if they clear us for the ILS, we're gonna go all the way down to the final altitude here. We're gonna go down to 1970. We'll just go down to 2000 and then we'll capture the glide slope down to the runway. Alright, we're 400 feet from our target of 4,400 feet. I don't know why the pathways are up there though. Alright, then we have localizer arms, so I'm going to go ahead and switch back to nav mode, which when you switch the CDI to loc mode, you can see it instead of GPS, it says localizer, so it's going to turn and intercept the localizer, the radio navigation for us. That'll line us up with the runway. And then once we get closer where it says no GS, we'll get the glide slope, that's our vertical guidance. To capture the glide slope, all we have to do is arm approach mode, but we'll wait until we see it. And make sure that it's above us. You don't want to, you don't want the glide slope to be below you and like dive down and capture it. Pretty sure that's because of like a real world phenomenon where the glide slope signal gets doubled or something like that. So basically you want to be at the lower altitude and capture it from below. I guess you could still catch the Phantom one from below, maybe. Anyway, that's not simulated, so it's not really actually a problem. Alright, here comes our turn at TL304, so I'm just going to turn us this way so we don't try to intercept it exactly like on a 90 degree. Just kind of do turn anticipation here. So we're just aiming it between the arrow and the broken side of the line. Alright, localizer's captured, and we're at 4,400 feet. We just need them to give us a... give us permission to change frequencies. It said QNH was 1014, so we should change that. 1014 with the barrow button, the barrow knob here. Alright, still no glide slope, but we are 23 miles away. And this has been such a long mission. I thought I would just skip and be done, but because it's an IFR flight, we're doing an ILS approach. Starts you out way further away. If you do one that's like a VFR flight, it's a less complex flight plan. It just puts you right over the airport, basically. And you're just like, all right, do a traffic pattern and land. This is, well, do the whole approach. So we're doing the approach. So we're gonna fly over this this part of the land that sticks out here. Loc 1, we tuned in the ILS or the localizer frequency on our nav radios, right here. You could do it over on this side too. I don't know why I always do it over here. Probably because I'm looking at the map, but. Yeah, use nav and the swap button to tune into the localizer radio, the localizer frequency, which we found on the chart. Right here, see 1111. And IKD, that's the identifier to let us know it's the correct localizer. Or we could listen to the Morse code, but the G1000 decodes it for us. But if we turn on the monitoring for our nav radio right here, we'll hear this Morse code pattern, which spells out IKD in Morse code. So that matches. That just spells IKD, but the Garmin decodes it for us and shows the identifier IKD. So we just know by looking. We don't have to listen. If you didn't have a G1000, you would have to you'd have to listen. And that's just because there's only so many frequencies that are in use. So if you have a couple airports, you know, in the vicinity of each other and they happen to use the same ILS frequency or the same localizer frequency, then you could be picking up the navigation, like navigating by the wrong one. So you make sure that you're getting the correct one first. All right, are they gonna descend us soon? So we can see the glide slope now that we're getting closer. We see the glide slope here. It doesn't say no GS anymore. It says G. If this was a GPS approach with vertical navigation, it would be G and be called a glide path. But for an ILS, it's green, and we call it a glide slope. So this is showing us like a tractor beam right here, that when we capture the glide slope, we'll capture it right around here. So if we're at 1,970 feet, when we get to this point, DME 5.9, so we're at 18.6 right now, so we got like 13 miles. When we get to that point, we'll capture the glide slope and take it on a glide path of 3 degrees down to the runway. That's standard 3-degree descent. 283 is the course, the final approach course. So we see here, 283 was put in automatically for us, but if it wasn't, we would change it with this triangular knob.
Descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Contact Dalian Tower on 118.85.
All right, we're going to reply. We're going to go down to 3,100 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Tower on 118.85 Cessna 725. Dalian Tower Cessna November 84725. 19 miles.
The sim is dope. Yeah. Yeah, the Morse code thing is really cool. What's up, Sig? All the analog radio used in aviation is nuts. I get the cost of going digital and complexity of the tech and navigation is alarmingly basic. I think it's really cool too. I don't know like what goes into the technology itself. I just know how to like use some of it.
28 approach Cessna 725.
Azrael, you could try cloud gaming if you don't have an Xbox or a PC. If you have like a laptop or something, you can try Xbox cloud gaming. I think you have to use a controller though, right? I'm not sure that they do keyboard and mouse support yet. Alright, so what did they say? I wasn't paying attention again. Cleared ILS Zulu approach. So cleared approach means we can just fly the approach as it's written. So we can go down to 2,000 feet now. We just follow the instructions. So we want to be at 2,000 feet at this waypoint here, which I think it put it in down here. Where's that DME? Oh yeah, right here. This, it's showing it here too. You can see the estimated altitude. So I could do VNav direct to, and then I could use VNav to get us down there precisely. VPath. Yeah, so now we have a top of descent in 1 minute, so we're lower than we need to be. So by using VNav, I can plan a continuous descent down to that altitude instead of doing a step down, meaning we go down to 2,000, then we're just flying straight for a while at 2,000, and then we go down, step down again, step. Some of them can be complex, where you're going like step, step, step. So a continuous descent to the final approach is preferred if you can do it. So either you can calculate it, or the easiest way is with VNav. But yeah, what I did was just highlight that point, the final approach fix, FAF, down here VNav, and then activate. And then this will calculate a new top of descent. And you can see the top of descent, normally it's a 3-degree descent angle. But because I'm further out, it's doing a more shallow one, 1.3. So I could just hold my altitude here. Just go back to altitude holds. And then I already hit VNav, so VPath is here waiting. But in the sim, what's probably going to happen is that the glide slope is going to be available way further out. So I'll probably just end up getting the glide slope at the exact same time. That kind of is how it happens. But I can turn VPath on and then also hit approach. Now we're ready to capture the glide slope as well. So it always prioritizes the glide slope over VNav. So even if we start descending in VNAV and then the glide path is available, it'll grab, and we're at that glide path altitude too. The glide path will take precedence over the VNAV. All right, let's do 2x speed for a minute. It's taking a while. Oh, there's the VNAV. All right, so here the VNAV's taking us down. Oh, and I'm going really slow. Also part of the reason why it's taking so long. So in this case, we got the VNAV first, and the glide slope will catch up. Our VNAV angle is only 1.3, and the glide path angle is 3.0. So eventually we'll bump our head into the glide path, or the glide slope in this case. Yeah, Brady, we're on the localizer, and we're just using VNAV to go down to the final approach fix altitude. But it's a really shallow descent, 1.3 degrees. So here comes the diamond, because it's over our head basically, and we're not, and we're descending a little bit. If we stop the descent, it'll come down even faster. Alright, so I'm just going to start slowing us down. So once the green diamond gets in the middle, glide slope right here is going to become green. It's going to become active, and it's going to take over for the descent. We're also leveling off at 2,000. We can go ahead and listen to the weather again if we want.
Dalian Airport information Kilo 040 Zulu. Wind 298 at 7. Visibility 4. Sky condition 2,400 feet scattered ceiling 4,500 feet overcast. Temperature 0. Dew point -3. QNH 101500. ILS Yankee runway 28 in use. Landing and departing runway 28. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Kilo.
Nope, not there yet, Jason.
Dalian Airport information.
Okay, so we got information Kilo. Winds are good. We're going to have a little crosswind from the right, but mostly a headwind. Yeah, we can already see that here. 14 knot headwind, 4 knot crosswind. It'll get lower. It'll get slower as we get lower, but I think they said 7 knots. But this is good to have an ILS approach through this crap. It's only 4 miles of visibility. We got light snow happening here.
Clear to land runway 28 Cessna 725.
Alright, so we can take this down another 1,200 feet before we have to see the runway, all the way down to 490. And we're at 1,600. And we're still 4 miles out. Alright, mixture's rich. It's gonna get our first notch of flaps. And it's a good thing we had the ILS approach. I mean, it's not too bad that we should be out of these clouds. The problem is really the visibility because of the snow, so... Yeah, I can't even see the runway yet. Passengers are fine with the icing in a little tiny plane. The buildings don't look bad. They're very like cookie cutter, I think, but the aerial photography is not good at all. It's very, oh, look how blurry all this is. Could be more Bing problems, could be low res stuff here. What's she wearing a mask for? She's been coughing blood and she's being nice. Now, if she was coughing out particles of Snickers, I would ask her to remove the mask and share. I just had a Snickers. God, the markers are so loud. All right, I'm going to mute it. We can still see it visually here. All right, I see the runway threshold right there. We got Pappies on the left. Nice amount of ice. All right, let's slow down and get the rest of our flaps out. We can only go down 100 feet more until we have to, I mean, we have a visual already, so we're good. This is not super fun. We got a 12 knot headwind. So I'm just going to do like flaps 2, I think. I don't think we might not need full flaps here. Almost at minimums. Yeah, I do need more flaps to get slow enough, I think. Need more drag. But I just need to keep the speed up because of the gusts. Oh, it didn't call out minimums. Alright, we hit minimums, so... this ILS approach is not great with that building right there. We're on the glide slope. That building seems way too high. Look where the glide slope's pushing. It says we're a dot above. If we went a dot below, we'd be hitting that building. Time excel? Yeah, I think I did in the descent. I'll double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's just really bumpy. Yeah, glad we're not following that glide slope. Do something cool? We just did. We just descended in a snowstorm with an iced up Cessna 172. Our passengers, well, as far as I know, our passengers are probably still alive. Isn't that cool?
Cessna 725 exit runway when able.
Back there? I'm sure there are a million people just flying around doing loops and stuff like that that are streaming it. I do the career mode stuff. I use ILS approaches.
Turn next taxiway.
We're trying. Give us a second. This is an absolutely giant runway. The beeping sound that when we were on the approach, that was the outer marker. There are 3 markers for an ILS approach that like are on your way in. There's like an outer, an inner, a middle, and an inner marker. So you'll get an O, an M, and then an I to just like alert you that you're passing over the markers.
Contact ground on
Forget the rules. They're like there's like a range of a certain number of miles they can be at placed out during the approach.
Going to 121.65 Cessna 725.
And I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing the reason they had the markers is like before DME, especially, and before GPS, like to let you know where you are positionally as you're going in. So you know kind of which marker you're at on the way in. Why did I have to back taxi? Yeah, I just want to make sure we... Actually, I can probably skip now, can't I? Oh, yeah, I can. There we go. Skip to shutdown. Oh, my God. We couldn't use skip for the entire approach, and it took like an hour.
That flight was pretty average.
Average?
Know that.
We iced up. Psh. All right, whatever. Oh, my God. I hope I got a B. I needed a B or above, right? Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Come on. Bonus? Okay, that's a B. That's a B. Whew. Okay. That's stressful. I have to do 7 more of those. Well, they won't all necessarily be that long. All right, I didn't care about the money. We did the skip, so we didn't get the no skip bonus, which probably would have been like, I don't know, 5 to 10K something. Reputation's a C, whatever. My reputation will never be good. X-Cub, I didn't try it yesterday. I just did the Twin Otter one. I did it long enough to get 1,000,000 points. You sold a starter aircraft for your company? Yep. Heli's Tour, I did the same thing, dude. I did exactly the same thing. It took me like days to get the money back. Well, I could have gotten the money back faster, but I just took all the money and spent it on all the certifications at the time. I think I unlocked like 4 or 5 of them. I was like, all right, well, I'm going to get this and this and this. And I just spent it all on that and then worked on specializations. But yeah, I need to do 7 more private charter airplane missions, which I think the only one that counts is, yeah, this one. Yeah, it's private charter service. So these are the only ones I can do. I mean, I want to get ones where we're doing like the DA62 or even the TBM would be great. The Baron would be good. The Vision, just anything but the 172 and the DHC2. Nothing with the 2 in it except the DA62. Okay, and the G2 Vision Jet. Crap. They all have 2s in them. You want the cargo 172? Oh, nice. Just save up a bit more for that. Is the cargo more expensive than the passenger one? This is medical mission. I don't think that's not going to count as a charter one. So I think, yeah, the only ones I can do are the VIP ones. Oh, we got some live missions here, actually. There's the live time medevac. This is that's a 737 one. I think I see a VIP. Nope. What is that? Oh, the aerial advertising. Oh, here's a VIP right here. Okay, this isn't a Vision Jet. This will be faster. All right, Vision Jet. I love the Vision Jet. Is it going to give me a Vision Jet that's not red, though? I think every Vision Jet mission has been a red and white Vision Jet. Now boarding? I've never looked at... Yeah, I don't know what these things mean. Like gate closing, now boarding, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea. But the ones that have the red dots mean that... the red dot just means you're using the time of day. It's like a live time of day and live weather thing. So you get a bonus. I guess you get a bonus for doing the red dot ones. And you can find more red dot ones by pulling the clock back. You can rewind up to 24 hours of historic weather. And obviously the clock will change too when you do that. So here we go again with another red. Why is there are only red Vision Jets? And I owned the Vision Jet in 2020. The thing had like 30 liveries. Okay, maybe not 30. It had at least 10 liveries. But in this, it's just all red. Yeah, anything but the 172, yeah. I'll use skip on this too. I mean, this thing, it's like 2 buttons to start it up, so. Yeah, the red dot got... When you get your instrument rating, the NPC talks about it. He's like, I've now unlocked live missions, blah, blah, blah. You can use historic weather. Nice beard. Yeah, when you get to level 100, they unlock beards.
Good morning, Cap. Today
You can finally put a beard on your character.
She's close to
That's a lie, but I hope it's true.
The flight for her. Provide her with the finest service on behalf
Initial
of our
fuel,
company.
confirm.
I know I can count on you.
Just gonna do
Have a
this real
nice
quick.
trip.
Pilot. You know, how many we got? 3 passengers. Nobody's hiding in the back. 3 passengers. I don't know if they have any luggage or not. I'll just put like 40 pounds. Alright, next. Good. Over here, let's turn on our speed bugs. rotation, climb speed. All right, now let's skip to takeoff. All my light switches are turned on. Pitot heat switch is on. All right, altimeter is already set. Wait. Are we just... What's happening? Are we we're just in the middle of the runway? What is happening? Outside air temperature is 5, so we're going to turn engine anti-ice on. And then over here, let's get the map going. Where's our flight plan? Oh, it's just up there. Okay, so we need... What the... Alright, runway 23. That's weird. Okay, we're just gonna go flight plan. Click this, direct to, activate. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we need to... Oh, pitch trim it did already, and flaps are set. Okay, that's good. And do I know how to fly yet? I don't think so. So let's just look at the flight plan. More than 3,000 feet. VNAV. Okay, we're just gonna put in like 5,000 feet for now. No, let's put more. Let's just go up to 10. Alright, 10,000 feet. Flight level change. Heading and runway 20. So we're going to set the heading bug to 200. Okay, where is the runway? Parking brake off. I guess we turn around. Does it want us to back taxi all the way up there? There are no hints. Answer. Really? It didn't tell me to. It didn't tell me to announce. Runway 20 is behind us. Just take off from this runway. And we probably could. Charts. This is the wrong airport. We're facing north. 20 is behind us. Skipping, not a good idea. Yeah, I didn't see the prompt to announce our position, so. And we're gonna have a nice crosswind takeoff again. Yeah, I'm going this way to turn around for 20. Yes, yes. That battery message is so annoying. Yes, we're backtracking. My heading is 023. Behind me is 200. This will be runway 02 in front of us. Or sorry, I mean 20 in front of us. Though it looks like it would have been better to just take off from this way, the direction we're traveling, but it's just a bug that like battery, takeoff battery thing is a bug, I think. Oh, turn off battery too. Oh yeah, I think you told me that somebody told me that last time. Bat 2? Okay. That's nice. Thanks, Machete. I should have just taken off. This was enough runway. Good money. No, like as an employee, especially if you use the skipping, you don't make that great of money. There are no runway numbers anyway. But I'm just doing it because I need to get I need to do a total of 10 charter VIP missions in order to unlock the business jet missions. right, rotation at 85. Positive rate, gear up. There we go. Let's turn the assist things off. Waffle Fries Gaming. Ooh, contact ATC. Oh, climb to 8,000. Thanks for joining the couch, Captain Sued. Welcome. Appreciate that.
Is type 1 miles northwest of Echo Golf Alpha Lima, 400 feet. Request flight following. Golf Romeo Lima Kilo November Alta Grove approach. Squawk tree 001.
All right, flaps up. 3001 on the squawk and 8,000 feet.
Squawk tree 001 Lima Kilo November.
All right, 8,000 feet.
November radar contact 1 mile south of Echo Golf Alpha Lima 1,300 feet. QNH 101 tree.
1013. Let's fix that. Alright, let's get our auto throttle and autopilot on. Alright, autopilot, auto throttle. Let's acknowledge radar contact.
Kilo November.
Auto throttle, FMS. Okay. It's handling our speed. Request IFR clearance. Okay. Well, as soon as we get to 8,000, we'll skip. We're just going to do skip enough to, I just need landings. I don't need the money. But I need to play nice with ATC so I can get a B. Alright.
Romeo Lima, Kilo November, cleared to Glasgow Airport as filed. Squawk tree 001.
Alright, we're squawking 3001. Cleared as files. Fly to IO 121.
That correct. Radar contact 4,000 feet. QNH 101 tree turn right heading 045. PBEG RAAX. S2CUM December. Resume. Home navigation climb. Maintain 8,200 feet.
8,200 feet. What a weird altitude. Okay. Warning. Warning. People. Look out, there are humans nearby. I need that warning in real life. Warning, there are humans nearby. If you want to avoid them, leave now. Otherwise, you may have to interact with humans, which is what we want to avoid. How much is the vision shedding career? Oh my god, I have no idea. I can only imagine. What is it, like 2 million? I don't know. I have no idea. Does anybody know how much the Vision Jet is? Oh, I changed voice again. I didn't even notice. Oh, 700K? 710. Huh, that's weird. One caravan mission? I want to get the medium caravan missions, but this is going to give me access to the VIP. If I do... Well, I had to do 8, right? I need to do 7 more. After this, it'll be 6. I'm not going to finish this tonight unless I stay up all night. I'll probably do one or two off stream. See if I can grind it out. But this is going to get me access to doing charter missions in the jet, so I should be able to use the Longitude, the CJ4, and I think it showed the PC-12 as another one that I can do those missions in. The medium charter trips or whatever they are. CJ4 and Longitude will be awesome. Alright, we are in cruise and we're just gaining speed going up to 250 knots, which is our limit under 10,000. And it's not showing the skip message, so I'm gonna try the thing where we just go up like 300 or 400 feet and see if that works, because it's basically not accounting for the pressure. So yeah, it seems to be using like our GPS altitude or something instead of our calibrated altitude, our baro calibrated altitude. Let's see. Oh yeah, skip to descent. Bam. Yeah, you just have to climb or descend a few hundred feet until you see the message. I think it's usually climbing. All right, let's see where it puts us. Probably right near the airport. It looked like the approach was short. It was just a vectors to final approach. All right, auto throttle's on. Okay, where are we now? Oh, it looks like it's right in front of us. Now let's get speed bugs. Over here, split, VREF speed, 82 knots. Manual speed. Let's bring it way down. Is the airport like below us? Okay, maybe right up there. So we're not on course. Runway 23. We'll just activate the approach. Activate vectors to final. Whoa, why is it going over there? Runway 23 is in front of us. Oh, there we go. It's sequenced. Okay. Let's get nav mode on. Approach mode on. It switched us over off GPS. There we go. Let's go heading mode to the left. Nav mode on standby. And how many miles out is it? 7.5 miles. Oh, it's right there in front of us. I see it. All right, let's go down. Let's use your vertical speed. Man, was this an ILS approach? What was this? ILS runway 23, and it doesn't put the ILS frequencies in for us, huh? That might be a bug. ILS 23, chart, approach, it's reloading. I mean, we probably won't get a chart. Yeah, no charts. All right, well, we can see the airport, so that's fine. We're gonna dive, we're gonna slow down, and we're gonna land. Get our speed as low as we can. Turn off auto throttle and just pull it to idle. Alright, so our landing speed over here, VREF 82, so 87. We'll just aim for 90 on final. Turn off the flight director, it's not really helping us. Why can't I turn it off? Alright, whatever. Alright, autopilot off. Guess we'll just get the gear down. Hopefully it's able to go down. What's our flaps 1 speed? It's so far down. 100 and say 190. I'm just gonna slip a vision jet. I don't want to go around. All right, we can do full flaps now.
Sink rate. Pull
Shink rate.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Chill, chill. All right, we're on the glide path. Aim for 90 knots. Oh, there's a green dot right near 90. Go around is gonna take like 20 minutes. Never. As long as I get a B. If I don't get a B, then I should have gone around. Alright. That was fine. Slip. There's always... You can just always slip it, you know? As long as I get a B. If I don't get a B, then I should have gone around. Now I need to do 6 more of these. Easy. Oh, look. Easy. Right there. Coincidence? Oh. A slip is, it's when you basically turn sideways on purpose. So you do it by, pushing your rudders in one direction, like rudder pedals to the right, and then your ailerons to the left to compensate, and you'll basically turn your plane sideways. So you're going like this towards the runway, like this way. And it's, yeah, it's basically like a way to crab yourself almost. But it, because you're turning the plane into the wind like that, it'll let you, not go, it'll add drag because of how we're turning our plane into the wind. So it lets you slow down and descend quickly without, so you can like descend quickly and not overspeed. So it's just a way to lose altitude fast and safely. If we didn't turn into it, we wouldn't lose as much speed. Okay, Alt N. Slipping is one good reason to have rudder pedals. Like, I think rudder pedals are the least important. Like, I think it's stick number 1 and throttle number 2. But when you get rudder pedals, you can not only just line up on runways better when you're, you know, when they're crosswinds, but doing slips is really useful if you constantly mess up your approach and you're too high. Which, you know, maybe I slip all the time. But it's kind of just fun to do it anyway. Or if you get into like bush flying and stuff and like little tiny strips, you'll probably do it a lot. All right, give me the B. I really want a B, but I also want a Vision Jet that's not red and white. The engine's still shutting down. There we go. All right, 2 out of 8 done. So that's what, 4 out of 10 total? Or is it 6 out of 10? I keep losing track. Oh no, I'm gonna get a C. No. Oh my god. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was too close. Man. See? I should have slipped it. Aw. Alright, how many more do I need? Charter service VIP. Hey. Oh wait, I was 2 out of 10, right? I'm 4 out of 10 now. Alright, I have to do 6 more. 6 more VIPs. See, this is the main grind, is the specialty, like getting the specializations done. Alright, where do we have VIP? And there aren't unlimited VIP missions either. Okay, here's a Vision Jet one as well for an hour. Here's one down here. DHC2, the Beaver. Another one over here in the Beaver. A 3-hour trip in a Beaver? No. The Beaver is a cool plane, but the only reason I really don't like it is it has 3 fuel tanks you have to manage. Oh no. The VIP in the Alps. Oh man. Yeah, I don't like that at all. We got a VIP in Florida. Nope. No VIP around here. Cuba? Negative. The only VIP out here is this is the 740 or the 737 one. Oh, here's a VIP. Oh, TBM, nice. All right, let's do this. Big Bear City. I feel like I've flown there like 5 times. All right, let's do the TBM. Mrs. Sarah Funk booked a private transfer to a special event. Yeah, they all go to Big Bear, I know. Yeah, I've gone there way too many times. But the TBM looks awesome. Look at it. We get the black, like, topography livery. Thing is so cool looking. That's why it's worth it. All right, skip to taxi. Bam. Easy as that to fly a TBM.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mrs. Funk. She comes highly recommended by one of our top clients. The service must be
Mrs.
impeccable.
Funk?
Our 5-star reputation precedes.
Why does this always
Have a
happen,
nice
though?
flight.
I'm getting the frame rate glitch. Let me alt enter. Alright, we're gonna have to go out there and close that. It's gonna be a problem. Whoa, whoa. Oh, here we go. The cache is filled up and it's time for 1 FPS. Right as I'm standing next to a prop. This is perfect timing. Wonderful. I can't even see my mouse cursor. Alright, let's try the escape fix. Wow, this airport looks wonderful. Ugh. Okay, looks like the frames are better. 6 a.m.? What? It's 9 p.m. 6 a.m. Alright, there we go. Somebody left a door open. Alright, you can't run into the prop blade.
TOS system test. Okay.
Alright, flight plan, check. Payload. 4 passengers. FOB sync. Init. Accept. Speed bugs. Rotate and climb. Alright, well we got a lot of crappy weather. Excellent. And then we got a disco here, because it's using vectors to final. Okay. Bakra. We'll just add it here. What is it? L something? No clip charts. L35. Alright, we'll add that. Oh, is it en route? There we go. It's still lagging like crazy right now. I can tell just with my mouse. We have any FAA charts? We should have FAA charts for Big Bear, but... Oh, we're getting the frame rate glitch again. Alright, let's try to fix it again. Alt enter. Alt enter. Okay. And now we get this glitch. What is happening? Everything looks like kind of weird, oddly blurry or something. Okay, are we good? Oh yeah, I can skip. Skip to takeoff. What are we doing? I'm working on getting as many VIP charter flights done as I can to, alright, request takeoff clearance to unlock the business jet VIP ones. Yeah, it's on a 4080. Well, I mean, to be fair, I've been playing for, well, like 4 hours straight. And yeah, there's been a problem with the DLSS thing. But I mean, I just hit Alt Enter and wait a minute and then I'm playing again. It like recovers, so... I mean, I'm okay with waiting 1 minute every 4 hours personally, so it really doesn't bug me that much. I'd rather have that than not have the sim. Let's acknowledge. Inertial separator is on. Alt Enter is like, it changes a game from full screen to windowed mode. And if you do it twice, so you go to windowed mode and then back to full screen, then it usually fixes that like frame generation glitch. Okay, outside air temp is 14. And let's inform the passengers. Okay, and then let's get our climb set up. Let's see what they have us at up here. 18,000 feet. Alright, so let's do this and this. Set up the altitude at 18,000 feet. Flight level change, heading mode. Alright, 18,000 feet, and then our VY speed down here on the bugs. Oh, is 124. I'm just gonna do like 130. 130 or 140 sounds good. 124 seems low. Okay, inertial separator's on. Flaps are at takeoff, and we just have our parking brake. The rudder and the trim did not get set. We need elevator down and rudder right. Okay, setting that very slowly. Yeah, Alt Enter is a shortcut for, yeah, most games to go between full screen and windowed mode. Alright, I'm just gonna put it in the middle. Okay, enter runway 14, let's go. Well, oh, we got glitching a little bit. Yeah, it's frame gen. I feel like I get the frame gen glitch more often than most people. I mean, it could be because my card has only one working fan, but I doubt it. I mean, maybe there's more glitches with it. Now we get the slow FPS for a second. Yeah. Okay, that seems okay. Alright, let's take off. Rotation is 90 knots. I hate the visibility in this plane. That's the only downside. Tons of left rudder. Maybe I didn't need the, wow. Maybe I didn't need the rudder. The right rudder trim. I'm just gonna... Oh, that was a bad idea. I had a reset rudder trim button. That was a real bad idea. Okay, retracting the gear. I was like, I'm just gonna undo the rudder trim. I should have done it slowly, but, you know, I didn't think it would be that crazy. It was. What is the wind right now? It's not even bad. We're good. Alright, let's get over to the assist things. Acknowledge the handoff. 19,000, okay.
November 41026, Oakland Center altimeter.
Alright, let's pull the torque back. ITT is red. I'm zoomed in like way too much for this plane. That's why a lot of the time I end up pulling this zoom out a lot. It feels really weird. I wasn't even at the default of 50. Okay, I probably need yaw damper. Oh, the AP trim? I wonder if it turned it on for me. Yeah, it looks like it's on. Looks like it configured it for me. Let's go take a look though. Ignition is on auto. Yeah, AP trim's on auto and fuel select's on auto. Alright, we got inertial separator on, outside air temperature is 8. Pitot heat is on. And pleat is set to auto already. ITT is going nuts again. There we go. Alright, we're going up to... I was at 19,000. 19,000. And I should probably turn on the course. Alright, FMS. I'm gonna go direct to bump bumpy. All right, 5,000 feet. More torque. Yeah, I haven't flown the TBM all that much. It's been a while. Oh, it reset my zoom again, didn't it? So I guess to change the zoom, I do have to go all the way into the settings. I can't just do it here. Like this, this seems like a better view. It's very fisheye, but this thing is very, I feel like very far forward in it by default. This is like the default view. This is like looking down at the instruments. This is the default camera right here. It's like, man. Sometimes when I change the zoom level out too far on the camera, though, some planes look really silly. So kind of go back and forth. And I'll just bring it back to like 20 for now. Yeah, it's a little better. At least we can see the instruments. Yeah, the fuel management. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Just use that add fuel shortcut. What was it? Just to add fuel? I haven't used it yet because I've had enough fuel the last few times, but fuel and repair might cause it to think you're cheating and then kick you out of the mission. That happened to me twice, but there's the add fuel. Somebody told me about earlier. I said it's a Control-Shift-F. It adds fuel 25% of capacity. So I guess you just hit it and it adds a quarter of your fuel up. Oh, that cloud looks weird. Yeah, they have a long list of things. I don't mind a bug here and there. Like, it's not happening every flight. It's no big deal. Like, there are few enough bugs where I'm able to put, like, what, almost 100 hours into career mode already? Like, I don't mind at all if I can play 100 hours. It's not stopping me from playing. I might need to use that shortcut every now and then, but I've actually only had one time where I've needed that shortcut so far, so... Alright, let's clean this map up. This is looking kind of crazy with Nexrad. There we go. Ooh, we're going to Omega. Well, once we get to 19,000, I'm going to skip to descent. Alright, we're at 10,000. I like that they like made... I don't know if this was this way in the old TBM, but the taxi and landing light's a three-way switch now, and I actually have mine bound on a three-way switch. So I can use all three positions with my three-way, up-down three-way switch. It's nice. Use a VOR and a stopwatch? That doesn't sound very fun. Okay, sounds kind of fun. But anyway, I need to get there, so I gotta get 6 more landings. Have I done the first road? No, I haven't. I've heard about a bug, though. I've heard about bugs with the helicopter stuff, but I've also heard other people getting through it just fine, but I haven't tried any of the rotor stuff yet. I mean, I like VOR navigation. I've never really done Dead Reckoning, though. Yeah, VOR navigation is really cool. I always feel like I did something when I do VOR navigation. All right, up to 19,000. We're at 14. I mean, if I did VY, we'd probably be there already. Faster. Oh yeah, more torque too. There, max the torque out. TBM's your all-time favorite? Yeah, people love the TBM. I mean, it's a really cool plane. It's super fast. Oh, ITT again? The passenger's like, what's that red message? Is that good? Yes. Don't worry about it. Oh, there we go. What's up, bros? Let's get a camera back here. There we go. Oh, that doesn't open? Camera over here. Alright, camera 2. Didn't really save it right, did it? Camera 1. Camera 2. Okay, there we go. Her ears look dirty? Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm looking at the instruments. I'm a responsible pilot. I love this livery. It's beautiful. Whoa, good time for a frame slowdown. Yeah, what is going on with the performance right now? Ooh. Yeah, the frames just went to garbage again. Should turn on developer mode and see what's going on. Oh, now the frames just went fine, right? What the heck? Oh, I can't turn on developer mode? Really? Alright. I guess they don't want you using developer mode to cheat in career mode somehow. That's probably what's happening. Alright, are we at 19,000? We need standard altimeter. Not quite. There we go. Alright, skip to descent. Alright, so once let's go ahead and set this up for the descent, or for the approach though. So it had a vector to final approach, I think. Oh no, it had an RNAV GPS 2.6 and LNAV VNAV approach. Oh yeah, vectors. So let's just choose one of these and load it. Okay, so I have another waypoint. So I'm gonna leave it on this and we'll just activate the approach. Who knows where it's gonna put us as soon as we get there, so. Inform the passengers. I can't show the FPS because I just tried. But it says my FPS is... Let's see. Game bar says my FPS is 70. 64, 71, 70, 67. I actually have it capped at, I have it capped at 70, I think, in NVIDIA. Because the stream I can't show more than 60 on stream anyway, so it's not going to have any benefit. Alright, let's see where we go with the skip. This could be horrible. I feel like this is like a random button. You just hit it and you're like, it's like, good luck. Who knows what speed you're going to be at, what altitude you're going to be at, what the GPS is showing. Yeah, look, we got red, red, red. Okay, let's pull the torque back. What's going on here? Chill. Alright, we're still at 18,000. Fly to Binja? Where is Binja? Okay, it's on the approach. Okay, let's activate the approach. We'll go to Bridget first.
6, you are 41 miles northwest. Maintain present heading and altitude expect. PBEG S1 AARA in AEV. PSEP RNAV.
What is he saying?
Runway 26 approach via BRGT transition. Cleared to BRGT.
PSEP? What was he talking about? RNAV 26 Bridget transition. Okay. Okay, Bridget, let's zoom the map in. And we'll need to descend down to 8,700 for the FAF. We should probably start our descent soon, right? VNAV, okay, 2 minutes, 8,700. Alright, 8,700 and VNAV, we'll get that going. Yeah, Big Bear is really high in elevation. Does every mission have a 30 knot crosswind? No. But yeah, it happens. It's pretty random. Gotta take a picture of this this beauty. Ooh, a picture, a painting. Whenever I think of the word picture, I think of, there's this George Carlin skit where he's making fun of like tough guy tattoos. Just the way he says it's really funny. He's like, "Oh, you want everybody to think you're a tough guy?" And he's like, "Oh." It's like, what's that? Some barbed wire? Ooh, a picture. Ooh, a painting. You know, like calling his tattoo a picture of painting. He's like, let me squeeze that on there real hard for you. Rest in peace, George Carlin. Yeah, the crosswind is pretty insane. I don't know if we're gonna all end up using medium turbulence or not, but in Flight Sim 2020, most people had gone from realistic turbulence to medium because it was so ridiculous on final.
026 descend and maintain 9,400 feet.
9,400 feet. All right, let's do it. Flight level change. And we'll just pull out some altitude here. Actually, I guess we can use vertical speed. What's our ground speed? 336? All right, so we'll go like 1,700 feet per minute or something. Just watch our speed. What is 336 times 5? 1,680. Oh, good guess. 1,700. Yeah, Carlin is incredible. He's like, ooh, a picture, a painting. Whenever I think of tattoos, I think of that. Whenever I look at myself, ooh, a picture, a painting. What a tough guy.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 132.5. Good day.
All right, they're passing us off.
Daher November 41026 Los.
They need to fix it so it says Daher instead of Daher.
To be in NJA as planned. Daher 026 contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35. Good day.
Tree fife. All right, they're passing us off again.
Daher November 41026 Los Angeles Center altimeter 29.906. Continue to be in NJ as planned.
So I don't even think like Carlin was that offensive. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I saw him when I was like younger, so I don't like it wasn't as sensitive then. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched his stuff for a long time. I just remember this one stand-up that I watched several times. It was just so funny. He's just cracking me up every time. Yeah, he was great. I don't know, I'm sure there's controversial stuff he said at some point or whatever that, but I mean, I think the stand-up I'm thinking of was, I don't know, I'd have to watch it again, it's been a while, and he was so funny, man. I could watch like him and like, Mitch Hedberg forever. You know who was like way more offensive, I think, than like George Carlin ever was? Is Doug Stanhope. Oh my god. Dude, Doug Stanhope, I think he had like a Netflix special like years ago that I watched. What was it? I forget what it was called. You're bored with career? Yeah. I mean, are you new to Flight Sim, Dorian, or not? I mean, it's Flight Sim in general, like any sim game, it's pretty much a grind, everything. Like Farming Simulator, American Truck Simulator. Think about those games. You're literally driving 99% of the time. It's like driving. New route, driving. Farming Simulator, driving a truck. Attaching a thing, driving it. Attaching a thing, driving it. Like, should you get the 9800X3D? Yeah, why not? Yeah. 9800X3D, I mean, the thing about this game is, like, I'm sure people are posting all about this. My CPU has not been used very much in the game. I think it's still all GPU heavy. I feel like single thread performance is still important. Like, I'll let the experts do the benchmarking and all that for Flight Sim specifically, but I don't know, man. I have a 7800X3D, and my CPU utilization right now, including streaming, is 27%, 23%, 26%, 29%, 27%. It's not even using half my CPU total while streaming. So I have a feeling, I mean, you could wait, you know, and see, but I mean, the 7800X3D, which is what I have, was incredible already. I think it's the 3D cache that might be the question about Flight Sim 2024 performance. If maybe it doesn't need that, so a non-X3D chip would perform better, but I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I'm still limited by my main thread on a 7800X3D. I feel like the sim is using much more of my GPU. And it's weird because it's like, yeah, my GPU is at 62%, 67% right now, 85% VRAM, and that's including streaming using the GPU too, the encoding. And then GPU CPU like 30% right now, 33, 39. I think I see it spike to like 50 for a second, and then it's gone. So I have no idea what's going on. I'm sure some benchmark bros will figure it out and tell everybody like what the way is. I'm probably planning on getting like the 9950X3D just going all out, so I have a lot of cores and the 3D cache just in case. But I mean, the only reason I'm doing that is for streaming purposes. But I mean, you know, just to have some more oomph if I need it. But I mean, the 7800X3D has been so good. One of my really good friends got the 9800. He's just drooling about the 9800 X3D. All right, Big Bear City. We got the weather. No METAR available. All right, we're just going down to 9,400 still. Under 10,000, so we'll keep it under 250. Oh, good timing, Streamlabs. Same here with the 5600X. Works fine in Flight Sim 2020. I'm not like convinced anybody's like cracked the code to the best hardware for Flight Sim. Like, I have no idea. For 2020 they said single thread performance. I feel like maybe it's the same. Oh, you had a deer on the runway? Yes. Oh no, I had the deer. Yeah, I did. Sorry, I was reading that as if you were telling me that I had the deer, but yeah, we saw deer like running around the airport that one time. That was awesome. Alright, we're going to contact the tower. This is a VNav approach, so we can go ahead and just hit approach here. No need for any ILS frequency or anything. Yeah, we need to go lower though. We're just going to continue the descent. Alright, approach is on. Pull the throttle out. The ATC is not working. Alright, there we go. Tower. Traffic. Alright, we're on the glide path. It's an LNAV VNav approach. I can't find the chart, or I mean, I could look it up in the real world, but you know, I don't know. We'll guess that it's like, we can get to probably at least 1,000 feet minimums. Okay, what's our landing gear and flaps 1 speed? 178? Yeah, 178, 122. Alright, we can get the gear down and flaps 1. Approach mode's on. We got yaw damper, which I'll turn off on final. Before we land, glide path is set, FMS. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Yikes. Alright, gears down. 3 miles until the missed approach point. Missed approach looks like a climbing right turn. 8,800. So let's set this up. 8,800, sync the heading bug. And then we're going around here for the hold. Alright, there's the airport. Gotta watch the trees. 2 reds. I feel like I'm gonna have to, okay, we're at 1,000 AGL right now. So minimums are probably soon. Alright, we got full flaps out. Yeah, what's our approach speed? PFD, speed bugs, approach 85. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we get that little green dot too. Alright, 750 over the ground. Or above the ground. We're only got 75 knots. So we got 32 knot headwind. So I'll try to keep it a little above the green, I guess. Yeah, we're only getting 77 knots airspeed, or ground speed. Alright, let's get the yaw damper off. Autopilot off.
500.
Visibility in this thing is not the best. Alright, now we're on path. 1 white. Alright, I gotta slow down. And 35 knot headwind. Yikes. Tornadoes on final. Look at how much we're bouncing around. Oh, nice lag. Nice, nice. Perfect timing for lag. No, you're not getting me. I'm hitting escape. I'm waiting until the lag stops. This is BS. Nope. Waiting for the smooth camera. What a perfect time for lag. Okay. Looks good. This is not going to be an easy recovery when I hit escape. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It was kind of easy. Little bounce. Oh my god, the wind. 26 knots. Alright, let's get the reversers going. Oh, I didn't announce on final. More lag. Lovely time to load stuff in, Microsoft. Will they ever learn that they shouldn't load things when you're like anywhere near the airport? It's crazy. I think I'm getting the glitch again. Yes, wonderful. Yikes. It has never been okay in 2020 for them to load things anywhere near the airport, especially on final. And they're doing it again in 2024. Alt-N, skipping, rolling cache. It's at like 150 gigs or something. I have a feeling that they don't clear the rolling cache or something. Maybe when you restart the plane. Like this is what happened with NVIDIA specifically with Flight Sim 2024 is your NVIDIA shader cache folder would get full. It hit the 100 gigabyte limit or it was like 10 gigabytes or something. And when it would get full, it like wouldn't delete them like in advance or something. Like it wouldn't clear this cache. So it just got full and it's like trying to constantly delete and add new files over and over again. Instead of just emptying it and starting over, like, or allocating space always, like deleting when it's reaching a threshold. Like, I don't know. Yes. Oh my god, an A. An A should count for 2. Or 1.5. Does the game have liveries? Yeah. I mean, there aren't as many for this as there are for 2020 because it just came out. People have to like... I think people can't even make liveries right now, right? There's something to do with the encrypted files or something. Oh, SSD, yeah. I haven't had an HDD for like, I don't know, like 10 plus years, I feel like. Yeah, it's an M4. It's a, I have a Samsung 990 Pro M2, 4 terabyte, whatever. I can't really get... Maybe there's a slightly better one now, but... Alright. 5 out of 10. HDD. Yeah, they're so, they are, not very common anymore. Tape drive. Yeah, basically. It's basically a CD. What's up, Raccoon? How's it going, dude? Let's see if my employees have made any money yet. I'm never gonna get money from for passive income. It's still the same thing. I guess it's every 24 hours, you guys said, so it must be because of the it not being fully repaired or something. How long until I finish? Oh, there's no finishing career mode. Is finishing when you unveil, like you reveal the entire map, aka the entire world? I don't know what finishing career mode is. I think it'll be cool if eventually they add like type ratings where it's like a bit more hardcore, where you have to have like, you have to be current and have certain ratings. Otherwise you lose your type rating. That's been pretty fun to do in New Sky. I like it there. How do you unlock more missions than just sightseeing? So the endorsements and you have to do the specialization. So the main grind is specialization. So go in here. These are where all the types of missions are. So just click on the one you want to do. I mean, you pretty much have to start from the top. When you get lower, it gets more of a choice, but each one of these you click, you can see the prerequisites. So you need to do what it says to get it. So like, you have to like, it gets harder and harder too. So like the one I'm working on down here, level 45, you have to have your instrument rating, which is back in the certifications area. Turboprop rating, back in the certifications area. You need the money for it. Now I'm working on the 10 flights. So I have to do 10 VIP charter missions with B rating or above. Down here for this one, you see I need 10 firefighting missions with A or above. And I don't even see any firefighting missions, so I can't even do these right now. So it's like every day I have to check for new firefighting missions. You know, it's meant to be a grind, so. The 3-hour flight. Yeah, we just did we do 3? Yeah, we did 3 of them, so I need 5 more. I think I'll do one more and then I'll probably call it for the night, but I'll do one more, see where we can fly. It's nice, at least it's getting us in some different planes. Like, it's so boring to fly the 172 forever. This one's another Vision Jet mission. Up into the mountains up here, but yeah, I don't have that revealed, so... This one, maybe, so I can reveal this area. This one's going somewhere we already have revealed. What's this one? This one's in the Beaver. That's a Skyhawk. This we've been to. I think I'll do another Vision Jet. Vision Jet up here into the mountains. Salzburg area. You have skydiving, but there was no mission for skydiving? Oh, so yeah, there is. You have to look all over the world. So how it works is every time you unlock a specialization, look for the gold icon somewhere in the world. It should have tried to show it to you automatically. So it'll look like this. So see, this is, you have to do this mission after you get the specialization. So it unlocks the very first mission. And then after you do that first mission, then you'll see that icon appear everywhere you've revealed on the map. So it'll be all over the place. So for example, I'm working on the VIP thing. And there's a VIP here. This is for the max though. Is it this one? No, that's passenger transport. Anyway, look around the globe for the gold one. You have to do the gold one after you unlock the specialization. So it could be anywhere in the world. You might be looking for the one in the Pacific, I think. Was it way out here? Yeah, way out here on the islands. I forget which one this was. There was one way out here in the Pacific. It's like literally in the middle of nowhere. So just look around for the gold icon for whichever one you just unlocked. All right, let's go back over here. Yeah, and once you do the gold mission, it's going to show... Oh, that was the VIP. Once you do the gold mission, then everywhere you reveal has a chance of having those mission types. Wait, where was that going? It was over here, wasn't it? Where'd it go? Where the VIP mission I just saw go? Oh, is this it? No? Did they just change? I think it just oh no, here it is, here it is. Vision Jet, okay. Salzburger into the mountains up here. Oh, yeah, Madagascar is cargo, yeah. Take away bad weather? I'm not sure if it lets you... If you change the historical weather in the top right, does that apply to every mission? I don't really know. You could try changing the weather slider in the top right. Actually, I didn't even look at the weather for this one. VFR to VFR, sweet. High altitude though, it looks like. LOWZ. Zell am See, Schmittenhöhne, Zell am See. What? Mrs. Rico Landy, a loyal client, offer a well-deserved vacation. Did I say deserved? Well-deserved. I want the red one again. Every time you do your CPL after a smooth landing, your plane tips over. You're flying a... Is that a tail dragger you're flying? If it's a tail dragger, hold your stick back after you land as you're braking. And brake really softly. Alright, skip to taxi. Save the time. Oh, nice car. It's a real VIP. This woman's got the mask on again.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mrs. Landy. She's close to one of our top athlete clients. The service must be impeccable.
Oh, I forgot to remove... Did I remove the pins last time? Oh no, I think it did it automatically. Yeah, okay. Skip to takeoff. Request takeoff clearance.
India. Whiskey Fox.
Alright, how high are we supposed to fly here? Flight plan, 21,000 feet.
Runway 18.
Alright, initial fuel, sync. Good. Passengers, we got me. And 2 more. Alright, passenger right and center.
Foxtrot Whiskey Golf. Did you hear my last transmission?
I guess I'll just put 2 here. Cargo, I have no idea. 20 pounds, there we go. Okay, next. Wait, I didn't accept the initialization. Accept. Alright, speed bugs. PFD, speed bugs, rotate, and climb. Those are always the same, huh? MFD flight plan, runway 18. Okay, to Osmeb. So we're going to do flight level change, heading mode, nav mode. And what did I say we're going up to? 21,000. Okay, let's get that battery 2 off before it yells at us. Temperature's 12, we'll leave icing off for now. Use it when we're below 10. 21,000. Alright, 21,000 set. And now let's get our map. MFD map. Flight plan. PFD's over here. Great. Total air temp 12. Alright, parking brake is off. Enter runway 18. Runway 18. So let's put in 180. Oh, our favorite back taxiing. Alright, 180. And do we have any charts? Alright, looks like we got just a little crosswind. Any charts? No saved charts. Rip. Feels bad. Alright, turn off the assistance. God, this plane looks so good. I just want to see more liveries. Look at it. It's crazy. Yeah, the auto throttle. Yeah, I use it. I'll enable it right now. Supposedly there's a way to do like a cool takeoff where you like hit toga and then... I don't know, I think you use auto throttle for the takeoff potentially, but I haven't done that. I'll do a little more nose down trim. Let's do 3 degrees. And we got a lot of runway we can use. Do you think it's going to ding me for using the displaced threshold even though you're allowed to use it for takeoff? Okay, it's not yelling at me yet. Click toga, then FMC speeds take over. Oh, in FLC. I clicked toga before. I'll try it again. We will see how it goes. If I hit toga, does it advance the throttle like a 737? Or like an airliner? Careful of the battery. I turned off battery too. Alright, this is good enough. I think. Alright, I just hit toga. Okay, yeah, we got TO. So I assume I advanced the throttle. I also armed auto throttle. So it'll transition to take over for the speed once we lift off. Lift off. Take off. 85. Lift off. 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Alright, gear up. 21,000 feet. Yaw damper's on automatically. TO. Alright, I'll turn on autopilot. Oh yeah, takeoff, autopilot, yaw damper. Okay, so it doesn't say climb yet. So do I have to hit FLC to get it to climb?
India, Whiskey Foxtrot, Whiskey Golf, Milan, Center QNH 1021, continuous plan.
Alright, let's turn around, heading mode. Yeah, I switched to FLC. Yeah, now we got climb. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, before I was just like getting FLC ready and climb ready, and then I would have flight level change on first, and I would just hit turn it on, and then I would just be in climb mode. Cool. Thanks for teaching me. Yeah, I've never hit toga in the Vision Jet. All right, flight level change 165, auto throttle, yaw damper. Man, this looks awesome. We have liftoff. Oh, the flaps are still down. Brilliant. All right, up to 21,000. Whoa. This camera puts us outside the plane. Yes. Wing walker camera. This is fine. We'll just sit down here in the jet blast. Can I explain every autopilot button and what it does? Yeah, okay. I have videos for that. Okay, this is the heading select knob, and it's also a push button. When you turn it, it changes your selected heading up here. If you push it like a button, it puts it to your current heading. Okay, 1. On the left, we have our two lateral modes, heading and nav. There's also a third called roll. So if you click heading, it'll turn on heading mode and follow whatever pre-selected heading you put in, assuming that the autopilot master switch is on right here. Nav mode will follow your FMS or your navigation aid for lateral guidance. If you use FMS mode, you have to be close enough to the course for it to actually work. So if we were far away over here, it wouldn't engage until we fly close enough. But that'll follow point to point on your GPS flight plan. Or if you're using a nav aid, a radio nav aid like a localizer, a VOR, then it will also follow that. But you have to switch your source here from FMS to nav1 or nav2, or loc1 or loc2. Okay, flight director is essentially the little command bar here, the magenta one. So it's like basically saying what you need to do, where you need to pitch to fly what you've programmed here. So when you turn on autopilot, it'll point it at what the flight director says. If you turn off autopilot, you can manually point it at what the flight director is telling you to do. So see, I'm in heading mode right now. It's holding that heading, but our course is to the right, so I'm going to use the heading bug, turn to the right towards our course. See, we're going towards the arrow and the broken side, and then I'm going to hit nav mode. Nav mode is on. You can see the flight director moving as well. The autopilot's following the flight director part of the autopilot. If I turn off the autopilot, I can follow the flight director still. So now we're on heading mode, going towards the course. Nav mode, which is represented by FMS right here, Flight Management System. Sometimes it'll say GPS monitoring the plane. Now that we're close enough, FMS is taking over, so it's following that course. Okay. Level mode I've never used, but it's supposed to hold you straight and level, so it should level your wings and hold your current altitude. Okay, those are the lateral mode stuff. Over here we have, we'll get to approach in a minute. Approach is kind of more, it's really mainly a vertical mode. Over here is our altitude selection, so that'll change our selected altitude here at the top of the altimeter. That's like a target altitude. So to climb, I had already selected our desired target altitude or selected altitude by turning this. You can also push this to change it to your current altitude. So I've moved this to get up to 21,000 as our target altitude. And once you do that, you got to tell it how to get there. Kind of like with heading mode, right? We said like, all right, we're going to choose the heading, then we're going to choose heading mode. Or when we're close to our path, we're going to choose nav mode. We like tell it what to do, but then how to do it. It's kind of the same way here. We're going to choose what to do, which is we got to get to this target altitude, but now we tell it how to do it. With the G3000 and the G1000, you don't use VNav for climbing. You really only use it for descending. In airliners, it's different. Use VNav for climbing in airliners. But once you choose the altitude select, you can choose between flight level change and vertical speed mode, both of which use this up-down knob to choose your target, either airspeed when using flight level change mode or your target feet per minute rate of climb or descent when using vertical speed mode. So it's safer to fly or to climb using flight level change mode. The reason is flight level change mode lets you put in a airspeed, a target airspeed. In this plane, we have an auto throttle, so it's telling it what to use for that target airspeed, but we could tell it ourselves, climb at 165 knots or descend at 165 knots. Why it's important in the climb is you don't want to get below a safe airspeed. So we tell it to climb at an ideal airspeed based on, usually it's like our VY speed, our best rate of climb in the plane we're in. Sometimes you want it to climb at a higher speed or a lower speed, but in general, like VY is a good starting point. vertical speed mode, instead of choosing a target airspeed to fly at, you choose a target climb rate in feet per minute or descent rate in feet per minute. The reason why that is dangerous to use is because as you get higher in the atmosphere, the air is thinner and thinner, and your plane, every plane, won't be able to climb as fast of a rate as it will when it's lower altitude. So that's why flight level change is safer to use, because as you climb, you're maintaining a safe airspeed, and as a result, your climb rate will decrease as you get higher and higher and higher in the air. But at least you're not going to stall. So if we were using vertical speed and we were trying to climb at, say, 3,000 feet per minute at first, that was working just fine. Well, as we get higher and higher, if we're trying to climb with vertical speed, how it's going to get that vertical speed is by pitching up, 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 higher and higher, so we'll get slower and slower and potentially stall the plane. So FLC is safer for climbing. Sometimes you'll see the autopilot say IAS instead of FLC. It's the same thing. Flight level change or indicated airspeed. I like IAS better because it tells you how it works. Indicated airspeed, it means it's going to climb or descend at the airspeed you indicate. But flight level change is the same thing. Vertical speed is you're picking a vertical speed rate. So you would dial in, again, with this knob here, a feet per minute rate instead. So in general, I like climbing with flight level change or IAS mode. Descending, usually I choose vertical speed mode, because when you descend, you're usually trying to hit a target rate of descent based on your altitude you're trying to lose. So we'll plan out like, okay, I want to get down to, you know, X altitude. You can plan, say it's 1,000 feet per minute and you're going down 10,000 feet. You know that at 1,000 feet per minute, it will take 10 minutes to get down there. You could use flight level change. Flight level change for descent, the useful part of that is if you want to maximize how fast you're descending. So we could say descend at 240 knots airspeed and pull out our throttle, and whatever it gets to, like we could descend like 5,000 feet per minute, who knows, but anyway, that's getting a little beyond the buttons. And then there's altitude, which is just altitude hold mode. So I think that's all of them. Oh, the last one is approach. Basically, approach mode is for capturing vertical guidance on an approach. So that approach could be, in the Garmin, we're pretty much going to get vertical guidance on every single approach, because the Garmin, even if the approach doesn't have true vertical guidance, like a glide slope from an ILS approach, or vertical guidance from like a WAS or an SBAS approach, so like an LPV approach through GPS, or if we were in an airliner, we could use like RNP approaches, and those have vertical guidance. Anyway, the approach, whenever you hit it, its essential purpose is to capture vertical guidance, which we'll get on an approach that has vertical guidance. So that'd be an ILS, LPV, LNAV, VNAV approach, or an RNP approach. But the Garmin is very, very helpful, and it will give us what's called an advisory glide path or vertical guidance. And when you get that, it'll show a +V icon, which means it's advisory. It's not officially part of that approach. So it'll always warn you when you get that and say, hey, this is not for vertical guidance here, because it's not for true vertical guidance, because it's not going to avoid obstacles. So it's just advisory to help you out. So really you're supposed to use it only when like it's good visual conditions. As just a helpful thing. If you do it in the sim, a lot of the time it'll put you down too low when you get towards the runway, or it'll like be putting you down into a mountain or something. So it is truly for like only when you can see. But you could, you know, if you want to like break the law or whatever in the sim, you could use a vertical. You could use like a visual approach to any runway in the world in the Garmin in the sim, and use that for vertical guidance down through the clouds and everything as low as you're comfortable. But you know, you wouldn't be like doing it legally if you want to do it legally, like. But the visual approaches, yeah, they're like, it's cool because they're there for every runway. So that's why I made a tutorial about how to use them to line up with any runway, just as like a starting place in the sim to get to where you want to go. All right, that was a lot. Oh, it's a lot of talking. How dare you ask that question? I have a bunch of videos on all that stuff, so if you watch those, it'll be slower paced and more explanatory with visuals and stuff. Anyway, hey, look, we're almost at our cruise altitude. Beautiful. So it might, oh yeah, we need standard altimeter, so I'll need comma. Or you could right-click this to get standard baro right there. And this plane has a pre-selector. So when you're descending, you can put in your arrival airport. Say all of it again. Oh, yeah, just rewind. No, just rewind. That's the thing about YouTube is you can rewind. So if I was on Twitch, I'd be like, ah, crap. You have to go to my VODs and load it up and then fast forward. But no, yeah, YouTube, you can just rewind. Luckily for me. Alright, sync the heading bug. And see what our approach looks like here. What do they put in? On the flight plan, oh, we're good to skip. Inform passengers. It just says destination's runway 8. So let's see if we have any procedures. We have an approach, runway 8, visual for runway 8. So all we have are visual approaches, or, oh, this is cool. RNAV, GPS, Alpha, LNAV, VNAV. This will probably let us do a circling approach to any runway. But we don't have any charts. Boo. We should just look up the real world. Look up the real world chart then. Airports, L35. Here it is. RNAV, GPS, runway 6. Wait, this is specifically for runway 26. This is specifically for 26. Big Bear. Yeah, this is a straight-in approach. LP, LNAV. Neither one have true vertical guidance. These are just lateral guidance. The LP is like using a localizer-only approach. 3.3 degrees, 8,700. So let's see what this shows when we choose this. Nanit. And Nanit is not the same on as what we see over here, right? This is the Bridget one again. Wait, what am I looking for? We're not flying to Big Bear. What am I doing? Oh my god. I expect this thing to like update automatically, but it doesn't. Holy crap. I have been, this is where I realize I've been playing too long. Okay, so no Lido charts available here either. Okay. So I don't think we have any charts available. Well, we could just choose this and see what it gets us, but I think the RNAV Alpha, I'm not sure. Not sure about Europe, but if I saw this in like the US, I would assume it's a circling only. Because it doesn't have us choose an actual runway, so it just gets us to a point where we can circle to land at any runway, but it's going to get us down to an altitude we can hopefully work with. The FAF is 7,200 feet, so we'll just use that. Alright, that's set up. I'll set this down to 7,200, then we'll skip ahead and see what happens. 7,200. Alright, Alt N. Okay, what's gonna happen? The challenge week. I liked trying the Twin Otter one was fun. Whoa, holy crap. What's going on? Alright, we'll regain our speed, I guess. Auto throttle's on, autopilot's on, roll mode. Let's get nav mode back on. Okay, FMS. Jeez. Speed is not by the FMS, is it? Oh, it does have our speed. It's using a Mach number for our speed. Alright, let's sync our current altitude then. And it says to fly to WZ 801, so let's find that. Alright, WZ 801 direct to activate. Alright.
Foxtrot Whiskey Golf, you were 69 miles southwest.
We need to descend.
Present heading and altitude expect. PBEG S1 AARA, NAEV, PSEP RNAV, Alpha approach by an
Alright, RNAV Alpha Nanit. Okay, that's what we did. Yeah, circle to land runway 8. Okay, clear to Nanit. So that actually clears us to the initial approach fix. So we'll just go here, activate. Or we could click this and say activate approach. right, direct Nanit, cleared to Nanit. This yeah, and this says fly to WZ801. We're gonna go to Nanit first, then WZ801, so that'll work. Okay. All right, and did they say cleared for the approach? They just said expect RNAV Alpha via Nanit, cleared to Nanit. So we're supposed to just be chilling at 21,000. So sync the altitude back up to 21,100. I'll use vertical speed. I'll use vertical speed for little tiny corrections, but if we're climbing a lot, I won't. I'll use flight level change. Get some audio glitches again. Yeah. Alright, back to flight level 210. Streaming so much better on YouTube. Yeah, I turned the ads off for now. Like they'll, or not for now, but I don't plan on ever turning them on. I think it shows one ad when it starts, but sometimes I'll hit the ad button when I go to the bathroom, but that's about it. You can turn on automatic ads on YouTube, and it'll serve them to people at different different time intervals and stuff. But I don't want the automatic ads. Like as long as I can say no to them, I'm not going to turn them on. But if I just don't want them playing when I'm doing something, you know, like and we're chatting and stuff. Excuse me. So like, yeah, I'll hit the button when I like go to the restroom because nobody's missing anything. Especially if I'm not in the plane. I'm just like between missions. But yeah, you can turn them on if you want. You can choose like how aggressive you want it to be. They have like multiple settings. There's three levels. It's got 3 speeds. You can also tell it to like give some people ads, give people ads at different times. So not everybody's seeing an ad at the same time, but yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a matter of time, but like maybe eventually they'll force the ads. But right now, I think the only ad is when it first starts playing. I'm pretty sure. You know, with the YouTube money, I mean, it really just helps me keep my computer up to speed. You know, helps me with my internet. And every now and then I do like giveaway stuff. I try to give it back to people for supporting. And you know, I've got a full-time job. I just stream for fun. But it's gonna be cool. Like I like that they're gonna let us do gifts in the marketplace. That'll make it really easy to gift planes and scenery and stuff like that. And, you know, give some of it back. Buying the game tomorrow. Can't wait to play in VR. Oh yeah, VR is supposed to be incredible. I haven't used VR yet on 2024. They say descend to 10,000. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. All right. Down to 10,000. So if I hit flight level change, it might command an insane descent rate. We'll see. Yeah, 3,000. 4,000 feet per minute. All right, we're gonna go vertical speed. That's a little insane. We'll just go to a normal, like 3 degree. Ground speed's 291, so round it up to 300. 3 times 5 is 15, so we'll go 1,500 feet per minute. Well, let's watch our ground speed. It might be a little slower. But yeah, you could do flight level change. So when you're using vertical speed, you set the rate of descent, and then basically your power of your engine determines what your airspeed is going to be. So it's going to bring us all the way up to Mach 0.51, I guess, up to like 225 knots, which is fine. We just have to be under 250 knots at 10,000 feet. What's interesting about descending with flight level change mode, though, is you set your target airspeed, and then essentially your throttle will now control your rate of descent or climb, right? So if we have more power, we're going to climb faster. If we have pull-out power, we're going to descend faster. So you can kind of control your vertical speed with your throttle when you're using flight level change. Yeah, it's the Cirrus Vision Jet, G2 Vision Jet. It comes with Flight Sim 2024. Everybody gets it. It was made by a third party called, is it Flight FX? Yeah, I think it's Flight FX that made it in 2020. It's awesome. It's not super fast, so it's like a, you know, it's a light jet, like a personal mini jet. But it's cool. It's got good tech. It's got the Garmin G3000. It's got the cap system. I haven't pulled this yet, but you can pull this and deploy the parachute and float down. Yeah, it's like nice and modern. It's fun. People love this plane. It's got anti-icing, so you can fly in all sorts of weather. So we got engine anti-ice, wing and our stabilizers, and then windshields and windshield high or max. So it'll actually animate if we turn on the wings and the horizontal vertical stabilizer anti-ice and look over. It'll actually inflate to break ice off of it. So it's on a little cycle, so we should see this inflate and a bunch of bumps will appear on it. Might be doing the other wing right now. And it should appear back there on the stabilizers too. Where is it? I wonder if it's changed to only do it when it detects ice. It should happen just on a timer. Unless it's not implemented in 2024 yet? Show us, we want to see it. Yeah, I do have it on. Now it looks like I'm lying. Where is it? What's up, Connor? Help me learn how to use autopilot, all the nav and approach systems. Nice, dude. Glad it helped. Yeah, autopilot's the best thing ever. Yeah, it's not doing it. Maybe it's not implemented yet. In the 2020 version, you see it like you see the boots like inflate and like kicks off the ice. All right, into the muck, into the soup we go. I should probably turn on the inset map to make sure that it's not descending us into a. Turn the inset map. Terrain relative. Okay. So here we can see if we're gonna run into any terrain. We'll see yellow and red show up. All right, they said continue as planned, and they said QNH 1022. So we'll put in 1022 right here. And we're descending quite. I'm just gonna. I don't know what the transition altitude is here. It changes from country to country. So in Europe, I'm not necessarily sure if we change it, you know, 15,000, 12,000, 8,000. But it looks like we're good over here. We're not seeing any red just yet. There's some green over there. So that's between 1,000 and 2,000 feet, I think, is the green. The in-game ATC sometimes is a little scary what it tells you, but we do have the approach backing us up. So we look at the approach data, 10,000. So it says don't go below 10,000 until after this waypoint. So ATC's giving us good info. Sometimes ATC will tell you to descend in a bad way, though. It could be a little scary. Oh, it's 10,000 here? Thanks, Pete. Alright, then I will just switch to standard right now, I guess. I mean, I guess I should wait until I'm under 10,000, but I'd rather be a little higher right now, so. Oh, man. And we're still more than like 2,000 above those, I think, right? I think the green is between 1 and 2,000. They look super close, but I mean, they're gigantic. All right, there's 10,000, or we're 1,000 away from 10,000. All right, speed changed to 245 knots. Just holding our... I'm actually going to slow it down. Let's go down here and switch to manual. You can use this knob down here, but I've set a shortcut for it, so I'm just going to slow us down to like 200. So we got a bunch of turns coming up. I'm actually going to slow us down to like 180. I want to make sure we make all these turns. So we got to make all this happen. The sound is just glitching right now. Okay, and then the runway's right there. So this is a circle to land runway 8, it said. So what is our last heading that we're going to be on? It looks like we're going to be straight in for runway 8. Or it's okay, it looks like it's going to be maybe offset a little bit. So we'll probably have to make a left turn to land. Alright, so they didn't tell us that we're cleared for the approach yet, so we're just waiting. This is totally fine. Does career mode seem unfinished? Why can't you buy planes from the higher version? Buy planes. Yeah, it's only...
Vertical track.
It's only, like, from what I can tell, it's because of the complexity of career mode when you own the planes. The planes need to have a whole wear and tear system and maintenance system and failures implemented. So I think they've only done it to a certain number of planes so far. And that's why we also don't see any third-party planes in yet. I think the developers have to, like, make their plane usable. Okay, they just said continue. Contact tower. All right, we're just going to follow it ourselves down to 7,500 feet. No, 7,200 feet. So let's bring this down to 72 and hit vertical navigation, VNav. And that's the VNav profile right there coming down. So set it to 72, hit VNav. Now it'll say VPath. And when this gets to the middle, it'll start our descent, which is right now. We're just going to manage our speed. I'm just going to pull my speed way down. Alright, so we can get our gear down at 190, I think. Yeah, gear, extension. Oh, we can do 210 with the gear. But for our first notch of flaps is 190, then 150. So we're just slowing down, making sure we can make all these turns. And we descend. Alright. So we're going to zoom this in a little bit. And then our final approach speed. So we have 79 knots, call it 80, and then we'll add 5 for padding, 85 knots. We'll see what the wind is when we get there. Alright, we're going pretty slow, but that's just so we can make these turns, and I have more time the slower we are. Oh, we have rain. Rain, and it's -4 outside, so this is a good time to use these, I guess. We'll turn all the anti-ice on. Gamers, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Enjoy your super comfortable couch, or you're like a wooden stool captain first. Eventually you'll be a couch captain though, don't worry about it. Is that the airport right there? No, okay, it's further. Alright, so yeah, we're winding through this valley. Got a few more waypoints. There's the airport right there though, huh? I think. It's a little hard to tell. What is this? Where are we? This is awesome. All right, well, we are still on the vertical guidance. We go down another 1,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and hit the approach mode. Should get hopefully some kind of... Actually not sure we're going to get anything on this approach. Any further vertical guidance. Because it's a circle to land, so... When we get down to that minimum of 7,200, we're supposed to have a visual. And that said circle to land runway 8. So we're going to take our heading bug and spin it around to 080. So yeah, it's going to be a slight left turn for runway 8. So I guess it's going to be right over here. Yeah, there's going to be a left-hand turn coming up. It's going to be down in this valley. And it's very foggy out there right now. Gamers, thanks again for joining, man. I appreciate it. I mean, the detail here is awesome, too. It's really dependent on where you fly in the world. I mean, like any sim. But at least now it just all streams in. You don't have to worry. Like in Flight Sim 2020, you kind of had to like decide if you wanted to install the world updates or not. Microsoft, over the 4 years of Flight Sim 2020, they put out, I think it was 15 world updates. So 15 times in 4 years, they released free world updates. Updating, like they would do like dozens and dozens of handcrafted buildings and like landmarks and points of interest and update all the data. But all of those get streamed now. So you don't have to like decide what you're gonna install or not. I veer left. Oh yeah, what's after this? It shows missed approach point here though. Where is the airport? Where is LOWZ? Like we have WZ805. This is the missed approach point though, it says WZ803. I mean, the airport's like up here in the fog, I think. You guys see the airport right there, I guess. Yeah, there's LOWZ right there. So it just ends us off here and then we turn left to land. So I'm gonna bring, what's the airport elevation? I think I should just be descending now, but we don't have a visual, so it's at 2,400 feet. I can't see it. I guess we're just gonna, let's just turn off the autopilot and start our descent because we're way out. I'm gonna turn off auto throttle. I need to get down to see the runway. I should have been descending probably this whole time. I mean, it's going to be over here somewhere. I think there's like, I see the river up there. And there's going to be a lake on the left. I mean, maybe we can get under these clouds. So 2,400, so we don't really want to go below like 4,000 or so. I'm just at idle here. Get these off. It's still 3 degrees. We'll keep the engine anti-ice on. Landing lights are on. So we have our relative terrain map on here too that we can look at. Give us a little more situational awareness, especially if we need to do a go around. Alright, I'm going to get the gear and flaps 1 down just to give us more drag so we can get super slow. And we'll try to maintain about 100 knots. Oh my god, where is the airport? It's probably just in here. Alright, we got gear down. Flaps 1. And we're expecting runway 8. We're pretty much pointed at runway 8, but I don't have a visual, so I don't know if I'm lined up with it. This is where it'd be good to use, like, I could just use vectors to final for the runway. Oh my god. Oh, I see it on the synthetic. Yeah. Over here. Alright, let's get full flaps. Oh, yeah, I see the runway now. There it is. Alright, we're a bit high. We're gonna slip it again. It worked last time.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up.
Shink.
Pull up. 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 Pull up.
We're fine, we're fine. I need a GPWS inhibit button. moving along. Can we stop in time? Oh my god, it's loading now. Are you kidding me? Yeah, what a great time to load, Microsoft. It's crashing. It's crashing. The sound just stopped. It's crashing. I could totally have stopped in time. This is BS. Come on. The CFI enemy is so angry. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. We're good. Plus, I wanted this to be my last flight so I could go to bed. Oh. Oh. Oh, do we have sound? No, we crashed. No. Oh my god, it's crashed. Oh. How am I gonna go to bed after that? Oh, come on. Ah. Oh my god. Heck no, I'm not going back to 2020. Never. Man. Nice landing. Hey, that was going to be good. I was going to hit the brakes. That was going to be fine. God, do I just do it again? That took a while to get up. I mean, that was pretty long to get up to 21,000 feet. Had to happen on a 3.5 hour flight. I mean, is it punishing me for that ridiculous landing and approach right there? Just looking at the synthetic vision without a visual of the runway. It's punishing me for my bad piloting decision. That's what happens. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Skill issue. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, that's true. I didn't sim rate it on the climb. That's true. Yeah, that's a CFI yelling. The stream's only 5.5 hours. Average has been 12. Oh man, what a pain. Please vote? Vote on what? What? You know, I could use a good sim restart anyway. I mean, I'm going to lose several hours on Thursday because, you know, because of Thanksgiving here in the US. Go to bed. We'll be here tomorrow. I'll probably just set it up to do it and just walk back and do the landing. Look at those sim objects now. 6,117. Yeah. There's some soup in the fridge that has my name on it too, so yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. That's fine. It's been 5 hours. It's been a good time. I'll do this again off stream. We'll just redo it. I mean, obviously when I touched down, I braked perfectly. And they gave me a bonus and I had an S tier reward. S tier rating on that one. Yeah, I'll just redo that one off stream, and then so tomorrow when we're on, I'll be down to 6. Maybe I'll do one. I might be able to do one during the day tomorrow before I start the stream. So yeah, we'll just have a few. And man, it's gonna be a slow day tomorrow. Maybe I can have it running in the background and just do a couple. It's gonna be a slow work day tomorrow because you know, pretty much everybody's off, and it's, you know, people are starting to travel in the middle of the day. Anyway, I'm gonna do that. I'll finish that one so we don't have to all watch it again, and then tomorrow we'll do more. Then we'll see if I can get a couple done, and we'll just unlock the BizJet stuff and do that tomorrow night. That'll be fun. All right, guys, GG's. I will see you guys on the next one. Juicy, thanks for the gifted membership earlier and your super chat. Waffle Fries Gaming and Gamers Atelier. Thanks for becoming couch captains as well. GG's. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Is there any... Let me see if I have anywhere to send you... No. I'm always up so late that everybody's offline. All right. GG's, guys. See you on the next one. I'll throw the Discord link in If you're Discord people and you want to join, we'd love to have you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night, same time, around 5:15, 5:30 California time. All right, have a good one, guys. GN, bye-bye. There it is. Bye-bye. See ya.